Uh-oh, what was that?
Okay.
All my devices are talking to me. What's going on?
I don't know.
What? Michael just made like a triple dingle. You know what I mean? It went like 3 in a row. It was having like a panic attack. And I go and I like checked.
I pushed live.
What?
I pushed live.
Oh, are we live? Woohoo,
yeah.
We're live. Okay. No, and I went to go like check what it was, and nothing. There's nothing there. Nothing. I don't know. Maybe it felt left out. I haven't used it in a while. Oh, my goodness. How are you feeling?
I still have tenderness and up underneath your jaw on the side, those glands.
Yeah, the ones that get swollen when you've got like a cold.
Yeah, well, they feel
the ones that the doctors always feel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're tender.
They're tender. Are they swollen? Can you physically feel them all swollen and stuff?
I don't usually feel there.
All right.
They're just tender.
Know your body. Get to know it.
I don't want
to. Wow. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, it's like been 4 days now, right?
I haven't been keeping track. I don't know.
I think you mentioned it like 4 days ago. You would have thought it would have kicked in by now. It's taken its time.
Okay, are you in side chat now? Because my shit is slow and I'm trying to friggin'...
Yeah, I'm in side chat. There's one person watching. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Chispa.
What?
You know what I mean? Like
YouTube sensation.
Anyway. Oh my gosh. Should I bother even tweeting out the address? Because...
Do it.
Like, okay, let me see. How do I do this?
I should too.
I share. And I do Twitter. Okay. Alright.
Oh man, this shit is so slow.
Chat.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should actually do updates soon.
Are you using your laptop?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
I did last time.
I was over there the last time trying to update it. It took forever, and I didn't even get to finish updating it for you. Well, that was like 2 New Year's ago.
I finished it.
So you did finish it? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oops.
And when I opened Chrome the other day on my computer and I got the giant pop-up saying, yeah, we're not, supporting you anymore because you use Vista. And so then I went to start looking at computers and got all depressed. They're so expensive. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, in order to upgrade my current computer to today's standards, I would first have to go and buy Windows 7 and somehow miraculously find Windows 7 out there and upgrade to Windows 7. Then I can upgrade it to Windows 10. And then maybe it will work. But I don't know. Ugh, it's such a good computer. It's never had any issues. I've taken really good care of it. In 8 years. It's never, it's never crashed. It's never had problems. It's,
8 years.
It's a part of my family. It's my baby.
It's my baby.
I mean, it has a name.
What do you mean?
Gibble Bus.
Oh, yeah,
I stole from you. Right? Anyway. Everything in the house is named Gibble. Gibble Station for the PlayStation. Gibble Bus for the computer. Gibble Server for the home network. My old phone, I think, was named Gibble Phone, but the new one is just iPhone. Right? But yeah, I had a theme going. Man, anyway, what do you run on the laptop?
What do I what?
What do you run on the laptop?
Like,
You don't know? Is it Windows 7?
can you be okay? Well, see, now you're being specific.
Sorry. Well, I mean, I was talking about operating systems, so I thought, you'd put two and two together.
No, I can't do that. Hey, Chispa.
Hi. Do you want to come on? How's your daughter doing?
I'm like sweating.
You're sweating?
Yeah.
Do you have a thermometer?
No. No, I think I'm.
Is that no, as in like you do, but you just don't want to go get it?
It's no that yes I do, but I think I'm a little warm because of my whole anxiety stuff. So it'll pass. Hopefully.
You'd know if you had a fever, right?
Well, yeah, if I had a fever, I'd be cold.
It's the mom superpowers, right? Moms know when a fever is present. They can sense it.
Oh,
whether
she had
it's
a
like
meltdown. Oh,
no.
poor thing. Oh, I know how that is though. Oh.
Yeah. And in your last hangout, Chispa, I was talking about how I lost my cat. It was like 2 years ago, this past Christmas, and I was thinking
2 years ago already.
that Sushi's probably up there teaching Mr. Winter how to keep an eye out on your daughter. But I don't know if that would help to make her feel better. Probably not.
2 years already.
What? Hello?
Is it 2 years already?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
What?
Why did I just get a notice that you tweeted out my tweet?
I didn't. I liked your tweet.
Oh, okay. I go to Twitter and it's like a wall of links to your hangout.
Oh no.
There's one from you, then there's one from me, then there's one from Chispa.
I used to have. Man, shut up.
Sorry.
I used to have uncles that would make promises and not follow through. That sucks. That fucking sucks.
Oh my god, he didn't show up, he didn't call or anything?
And it got to the point where my parents would not tell us that, so-and-so was coming to take us wherever or whatever until it actually friggin' happened.
Right. Then it was a nice surprise. Right.
Yeah. Instead of,
Yeah, that's what my sister does with Hunter too. She just doesn't even mention when if JP is coming or not or anything, because too many times where something fell through or he didn't even call or
yeah. So now when those uncles of mine call me or my mother to ask about taking Emma or Lucas, well, not Lucas anymore because he's a man now.
I saw that picture. His neck is so thick.
I know.
Oh my god.
He's like he's a kind of man. Not really, because he's
a man baby. Yeah.
Oh, he's a jerk. He just looks like one. He doesn't act like one. But yeah, we don't tell Emma anything. Yeah. We'll tell her if it's my brother, but other than that, we don't. Chispa, do you want a link? I must send her a link.
I was just reading
If she wants to. If you don't want to, that's fine.
That's hard. I mean, I don't think it's.
You just read that now? Why do you think I was talking about that?
What? No, I'm reading about about staying with her because she got pregnant.
And, oh wait, what? Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. Oh.
God. Huh.
Oh, my chat's going slower.
Okay. Well, Chispa said she doesn't want to come on because she just got Nikki to sleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get that.
Possessive women. I'm sorry that happened today. Crap. Anyway.
Well, that sucks.
Wait.
What?
So she tries to say that Mickey isn't his?
Is, I think.
Oh, is because he's the godfather. Okay, sorry, I had to read the thing overnight. Well, her suspicions are not. That's ridiculous. If he's the godfather and, obviously involved in a child's life that way, and it says he's going to come over, who is she to say, whatever. I don't like women like that. It's ridiculous. Everybody needs to grow up.
Oh, you think so? I don't know, man. I think everybody's been acting pretty fine. Pretty great.
I don't know. Maybe it's because there hasn't been, any hangouts.
Well, no.
I watched a bunch of videos today. I got, in a weird YouTube train. I watched a bunch of videos today of, people drawing on ball joint dolls. You know what a ball joint doll is, right?
Those model dolls that we used to draw in art?
Yeah, the posing dolls, but these ones are pretty. They're made in Korea and stuff, and they're just anime style and stuff, and they're beautiful little dolls. But I was watching how you can go get a Monsters High doll or something, and you can take off all of their face with acetone.
Cool.
And then repaint it. And I totally want to try doing that.
Oh my god, that woman is so petty. Ew. Ew. That's gross.
Oh my god. He's her godparent. That makes them family. When you sign on to be a godparent, you're signing on to take responsibility for the child in the event the parent isn't available, right? That makes you family legally. This is ridiculous.
That's dumb. Men's Mini Muffins friggin' aunt.
I gotta turn my notifications off. Hold on a second. They keep muting things out. I do this.
Hi, Jessie. Hello.
There isn't a way to just all together turn notifications off? No, of course not. All right, I'll just have to deal with it. It's Twitter. Oh no, phone! Don't.
Do it.
No, you know what it was doing.
Do it.
There, okay. Hey, Jesse. Oh, that was nice.
Every time I see Jesse, I get that song from that kids show from the Disney Channel in my head.
Which one? I don't know it.
It's called
You'll
Hey
have
Jesse.
to sing it.
It's called Hey Jesse. I'm not singing it.
You're gonna have to sing it now. You walked
Fuck
into
you too.
that.
No.
I was go like, "Hey, Jesse."
Kind of, yeah.
No,
Pretty
okay.
much.
Well,
It's me
you can
of
hum
like
it.
the gaggle of like multicultural children, and they
I
live
don't know.
in
I'm
some
gonna have to go YouTube it
penthouse.
now. I'll go look it up.
It's
Hey,
very-
Jesse. Disney intro. Disney India? What?
It's the dumbest show, but we used to watch it because Emma watched it.
Can you hear it? Oh, it does too. Hey, Jesse. Wow, I called that shit.
I told you, like, yeah, that's actually it.
Oh, no.
Good job. Oh, God.
You know what, Chispa? She needs a reality check. I mean, this was in place before they were together, right? God. He is his own person. He made the decision. He asked for it. He signed the papers. He is her godfather.
Do you sign papers for that?
He's her godfather. Yeah, you gotta. I mean, you do it the official way. Yeah, if you're gonna be a godparent. I mean, you can be verbally a godparent, but there's actual paperwork that you can do because it just automatically signs. What's the word I'm looking for? Guardianship, right, of a child, so that they don't have to go through going into a foster home for a while until everything gets sorted out, I guess. But yeah, it's a big deal. I mean, a lot of people, though, just do it kind of verbally. And will you be the godparent to our baby? Oh, yeah, okay, and then that's it. But, you know. You're Jesse's Girl. That's a good song. No, not for that. Oh, okay. Well, even still, though, he made the choice. He agreed to it. Like you said, he asked for it. She just needs to sit back, relax, and take the stick out of her ass. Whatever.
Like, okay, if you're not secure in your relationship with the dude after 13 frigging years, there's a problem. A big friggin' problem.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Oh my God. I mean, adults can have problems with other adults, but
you don't take it out on the kids.
Exactly. You don't take it out on the kid. Yeah. You're going on a family vacation, you got a kid of your own, your godchild comes with you. That's like a perfect recipe. I don't understand her problem with that. That's ridiculous. Whatever.
She's dumb. Tell her she's dumb. Ren and Lisa say she's dumb.
Stamp of approval. Or disapproval. Rather, stamp of disapproval.
Girl, you're just dumb.
Yeah. That'd make, if a woman is in a relationship thinking that from the get-go, and she's totally insecure with herself then, and totally insecure with the relationship.
But if that's how she feels, why would she stay? I wouldn't stay.
Because sometimes
I'd be like, fuck you.
Because women are...
We out.
We can all be... I don't know, if it's been 13 years, you get kind of comfortable with it, I guess, in a way. Or not comfortable, but...
But who wants to live that life?
Attached, so it's like a codependent problem. Oh, because he makes money. So she's supported. Okay, well then that's it. And and puts her issues onto him, obviously. Anyway, I got something from the grocery store today.
Was it food? Was it food? Was it food?
It was food. It was so good. It's Nutella in pastry. It's simple, but it's delicious. It's just a little log of pastry with a big old fat strip.
That sounds
it's in log form.
A log of Nutella.
It freaking is. Shut up. It's a beauty.
Hey guys, want to come over and eat logs of Nutella? So good.
It's in pastry.
So good.
It's wonderful.
But you know what? You could go and get like the friggin' crescent rolls and then just blob your own friggin' Nutella in there.
It's too much work. Screw it.
And add peanut butter. What? What?
That would be good.
That would be good.
But look, this was just, I bought it and I opened the package and then voila. So, we both hate effort. Don't lie.
Oh no, I'm fucking lazy.
Yeah. Anyway. But like what I mean by is normally when you get something in a grocery store, it's like they totally skimp, right? Like it would be this big hole-filled pastry dough with like a tiny little trickle of Nutella that doesn't even go fully end to end, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is like a fat log.
Yeah, but you watch. Is
like
it
it's
a new
almost
thing?
too much.
It'll change soon. Soon it'll just be a trickle.
No. I bought more than one. I already had one.
No, I know that. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Oh.
When a product is new, they make it really,
again?
really good.
No, my Loblaws never makes things twice.
And then the quality just like goes down from there. Because it's like they get you hooked like it's friggin' crack and then they just start fucking with it.
Yeah. No, the Remarkable Bean where I would get those awesome savory muffins.
Ugh.
They're now like half the size and twice the price.
Ugh.
Stupid.
I still remember the day that you betrayed me.
What?
And fed me that fucking broccoli muffin.
They're amazing. They are good.
No.
They're so good.
No.
It's almost like quiche, but it's a muffin. I know that doesn't make much sense, but it's like a dense, eggy muffin. It's really good. With broccoli and cheese and artichokes and stuff in it.
Barf. No.
If it was in like a scone, if I called it a scone, would that be different?
Maybe.
Okay, well then let's call them savory scones then.
But I know that you're lying now.
Well, they're not really muffin shaped anymore. They are much more like a scone now.
The damage has been done.
Yeah, they're like half the size, and they're like a hockey puck. So they're totally like a scone now. The damage has been done. Sorry, Chispa.
Chispa, she gave me a muffin. She's like, want a muffin? And I was like, yeah, all right. Like, who says no to a muffin? And so I rip a piece off and I stick it in my mouth, expecting it to be, I don't know, sweet. Like a muffin. And it was gross. It was like soup bread. It was disgusting.
It was like super bread? What?
No, it was like soup.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a quiche, soupy, dense muffin. It has the flavor, the savoriness and flavoring of like soup and quiche.
It was like a muffin, but it tastes like soup.
Which is awesome. And so portable.
So you can imagine my surprise.
Are you sure it didn't say, do you want a savory muffin?
Nope.
All right. Oh, well.
It was like a Marmite muffin.
Marmite muffin. No, it wasn't like a Marmite.
No, it was. It was a Marmite muffin.
That would have been like a soy tasting muffin. It tastes nothing like Marmite.
Have you tasted Marmite?
I haven't had Marmite brand Marmite, but I have had that stuff before.
It
I
tastes
totally
like
know I have had it. It's like
tastes like
salty vegetable soy thing.
congealed soup. It's gross.
I remember enjoying it.
It's nasty.
It was on tempeh that my mom made.
Mr.
And
Muffet eats it.
I didn't like the tempeh just alone. I only liked the tempeh that had the vegetable spread on it.
The frig is tempeh.
Hi, Dark. I know, we have too. Hangout withdrawal. Like, what happened? Why did they all stop? I was like starting to have conspiracy theories, wondering if people were holding like private ones or something. But no, apparently everybody just went to New York or something.
Hi, Dark.
Yeah, hi everyone. There's like 4 people here, including us.
We are a sensation. Everybody, please remember, thumbs down.
Oh my goodness. So,
what is tempeh? I asked.
Oh,
it's
basically like fermented tofu.
Ooh.
But it's like it reminds me on like the texture almost reminds me of like McDonald's potato patties, you know, the hash brown patties.
Yeah.
But kind of like harder. As if they've been sitting in a toaster oven on a warm setting for like 2 days.
Oh.
And they're really salty. And yeah, like unlike tofu regularly where it doesn't have any kind of flavor. Anyway, it's pretty nasty. And that was my childhood.
So it's salty. So you decided to put more salty on top of it?
Yeah.
Good job.
Or no, I mean, I think my mom would, when you fried in a pan, I think she would put like soy sauce on it or whatever, or maybe it was just the vegetable stuff that made it salty. But I remember the plain one being salty too, so I don't know. But like all it was salt, you know. And then at least with the
poor thing, your mother did such horrible things to you.
She did. At least with the vegetable spread, it had like some. It had like a. Like how can I explain it? Almost like a broccoli flavor, which was okay. Yeah. God. My sister had it worse though with my mom. Like my mom was like full blown vegetarian when my sister was little. At least when I was little, we'd sometimes have meat, you know, and stuff, and every like once in a while.
Not say vegetarianism is bad, but
no, but the way that my mom would do it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. She did this thing where she would make toast and then put bonito flakes on it. Oh.
Those little fish flaky things, right?
Yeah, you love those, but I despise them, and you know why, right? But yeah, she would make toast and then sprinkle bonito flakes on it. I loved watching them like wiggle and stuff, you know, because when you put them on something warm,
I can handle them in small doses.
Yeah, well, because it has that umami thing to it, you know. That's why people put them in broth.
You know, they kind of taste like fish food. Don't ask me why I know that.
They smell. They do. They smell like. Oh wait. Taste like fish food.
Can we
rewind a minute? Rewind.
We had, goldfish.
Please tell a story.
We had goldfish when I was little, and again, my brother with the daring and stuff. Yeah, he's fed me cat food and told me it was candy. He's fed me.
Wait, why would you think? What was it, like hard cat food? Okay. Because I was about to ask, like, how on earth would you mistake wet cat food for candy? But anyway, so you've had hard cat food,
fish food, and dog food.
Wet dog food?
I did that. Yeah, I did that on a dare.
Oh, I've had a dog biscuit before. I don't know how old I was, but Poppy was still alive, so I was young. Yeah. And like, again, my house being the vegetarian mecca it was, had nothing in it except for like raw oats. You know? And so after school, I'm like looking around for some snack or something, because whatever.
Did you eat a milk bone?
Yeah, it was like, yeah, dog bone, a dog treat bone. And it kind of didn't really, I don't really remembering it tasting like anything. You know, I didn't want another one, but it didn't, I don't know, it didn't leave an impression.
Yeah, my uncle got us to try it once. I took a bite. I didn't finish it. It was
dog food or a dog biscuit?
Milk bone, yeah.
Oh, milk bone, yeah. They're too hard. Like, it's hard. It was hard to bite into. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I heard that like dog food and cat food, wet dog food and cat food, it just tastes kind of like Spam or pate.
It doesn't taste like Spam. It does taste like pate.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah. I love pate. Oh well. Okay.
Just pate tastes a little better. That's all.
Pate just tastes a little better.
So
I had some cognac pate over Christmas. Man, I fucking hate cognac pate. God. I only like peppercorn pate. You know that.
Oh, well, la-di-da. Excuse me.
But it was the only thing they had at the grocery store.
Oh, fuck. That's got to be hard.
The flaked kind of like tuna. For my cat, for years and years and years, I fed him nothing but the dry stuff, right? Because he was on science diet or whatever. We thought that was the best thing for him. But secretly, I know we just thought, oh, it's good for him, but it's also super convenient for us, right? Whatever. But when we found out he had like renal failure and stuff, and we moved him over to a wet food, and yeah, it was in gravy. It was this chicken and pork thing in gravy, and it freaking reeks. It reeked so bad. But it wasn't like flaky. It was like chunky and weird, mealy looking at the same time. It was the most gross looking stuff.
Did you taste it?
No. It was foul smelling. But Sushi loved it. Anyway. I didn't even want to chance trying to get the salmon one, because there's a fish one, and then there's the chicken and pork one. Mm-hmm. No, I wasn't about to try doing the salmon.
Why not?
Because the smell, I wouldn't have been able to handle it for sure.
So
and you know what? Sushi was never crazy for tuna fish.
Poor Sushi had to go without because you couldn't handle the smell.
Look, there was a good reason.
So selfish. I mean, you are so selfish.
No. Look. My problem with the smell aligned with Sushi's dislike for tuna, so it's okay.
He didn't like tuna?
I would try to give him tuna, and he would turn his nose up at tuna from a can, like canned tuna.
Because
but if you remember,
I don't like tuna either, but I like salmon.
Rotisserie chicken was his crack.
I thought it was duck. No, it was duck. What? Wasn't it duck?
The duck too, but whenever Dad would bring the rotisserie chicken, right? Yeah. Sushi would come barreling downstairs because he could smell it come in the door. And then, of course, he would give him some, and then he wouldn't eat for days. He wouldn't eat his regular food. He'd want rotisserie chicken, you know? Jesus. So it was difficult to get him off of that crack. But anyway, gravy. Blue Wilderness for fat kitties. Well, by the time, the reason why we stopped feeding him the dry food was because, like I said, he had renal failure, and so he needed to get as much moisture into his system as possible. And with the dry food, it just wasn't happening. So, the wet food was the way to go. And he lived for like 10 more years. He was said to be terminal. We had to put him on, I had to force feed him these pills. It was awful. And he would just throw them right back up. He was miserable. I was giving him anxiety attacks. He was scared of everybody because, you're grabbing a cat and try to force a pill down. So it was awful. So I took him off the drugs. I said, I'm not doing this to my baby. I'm not doing it, right? And
Barbie
he lived for 10 more years.
As in the doll, or Barbie as in some other Barbie?
Maybe it's her birthday.
Like Barbie doll?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, the other Barbie.
What other Barbie? What?
The other Barbie who is the
who's
other
on
Barbie
Hangouts?
that
Okay.
I'm not going to say much more about.
Is she the one
I don't know. I do not know. I don't know anything about that. Hi, Jamie.
I saw something flash by on Twitter earlier about cancer and about fighting and going for, I guess, treatments or whatever. So maybe is that
Not Maria.
In terms of cancer is. Wait, what? Hates to see pain and suffering in others. That's the. Never mind. That's the horoscope. Oh, crap. Okay. Sorry. Never mind. Hi, Jamie.
Ren gets her information from horoscopes.
Oh my God, I'm horrible. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know.
God.
Back to my Nutella log. I'm doing pretty good, Jamie. How are you?
I'm okay.
You guys hear me chewing?
Yes.
Damn it, sorry.
Chew louder. We like it.
Tanya's mom is doing it too.
I don't know. I don't follow.
Whatever it's all about. I hope whoever is okay and everything's good. And what was the nice surprise you had last week, Dark? Dingus Khan.
I started watching Jane the Virgin yesterday.
It's won awards. I've heard it's good. Is it?
I'm like 4 or 5 episodes in, maybe.
5.
Maybe only 4.
I'm still working through the indie project.
I don't know, man. She seems very uppity. Like everybody else is like horrible people making all these horrible mistakes. But I'm just like, pure Jane here doing Jane things. Perfect Jane. Moral compass.
I thought the plot of the show was that she isn't like, it's an ironic title. She's not a virgin. She gets pregnant, right? And isn't that
no. She gets artificially inseminated by accident.
Right. Oh, okay, by accident.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, all right, well.
So it was just kind of like, I don't know. She's very annoying.
Well, maybe it takes more than 4 episodes to, how sometimes the first half of the very first season of a show can be very different than the rest of it. you know, the writers kind of tone down on certain things or whatever. So maybe it will just take a little while. I don't know.
Yeah.
Keep a journal and report back to us.
Right.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Hold on a second. Where Barbie?
What?
People on Twitter and Periscope are having Barbie as their icon, and they have the hashtag Where Barbie.
Oh, that's what I thought you were going to find out. Oh, we are Barbie. Ren, you're. We are, not where.
I see that now. Oh my god.
You guys see what I go through? 23 years of this shit.
I'm entertaining.
Yeah.
Well, that's really nice, Dark. You had a nice long whirlwind weekend.
Aw.
Oh my god. So, what's everybody doing tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you saying it like that?
Because it's the inauguration.
Oh, I'm not watching that shit. I'm in denial.
There's not going to be anything to watch.
I'm
Who's showing up to that? But
hello, Netflix. And I still have to.
Thanks, Jamie.
Get Mr. Muffin through season 2 of Twin Peaks.
You guys haven't finished Twin Peaks yet?
No.
Where are you?
We are season 2. Norma's nun sister hasn't come to town yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I think she's gonna come soon though.
Okay. So, but did they? So then you're not into season 2. Oh, no, then that means you are into season 2, but just not halfway through it yet. Okay.
That stupid storyline with James and that rich bitch just ended.
Wait a minute. Can you guys not hear Muffin clearly?
Can't understand me how?
Well, I'm wondering if you need to turn your mic up or something.
I don't know. I was leaning over in a weird way. Is it better now?
Okay. All right. What are you going to take her shopping for, Chispa? Everybody can hear you, Muffin.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, the new president is a joke. That's for sure.
Oh.
Oh, and a craft at Michael's. Does she like? Do you guys do bead stuff, making jewelry? That was a little theme at Minnie Muffin's birthday one year. It was so fun. We were going to make some jewelry. You and me, Muffin, right? Never happened.
I don't know. Like I was saying this to Trish last night that every time I'm in Michael's, the jewelry section, I'm always like, oh, I want to make this, that, and the other. And then I never do. I'm like, oh, next time. Or I'll come back. And it never happens. And I never do.
Yeah. So many cute little trinkets that you can attach to charms and stuff. I seriously want to make a charm bracelet. I mean, that's like the easiest thing on the planet to do. But I don't care. I just want all the charms. I just want all the stuff. Oh my gosh. Anyway. But yeah. But they have those like box kits, you know?
Yeah.
That draw you in with the colorful beads and stuff and everything. And it just seems easy because they give you everything to do it, right? But
yeah. And I want to make earrings, but I have those issues with my lobes where I need the surgical steel.
What about gold?
And I don't. Nope.
Gold doesn't work for you? I thought gold was hypoallergenic.
Apparently not, because it bugs me.
Oh no, what about the earrings that Mr. Muffin got you for Christmas?
I don't know. I'll suffer for those.
Maybe there's a way to
I will suffer
without ruining
for
them. Without ruining them. Maybe there's a way to get like surgical steel studs that have a little attached thing to it that you can attach other earrings to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
So that would take. You know what? If that's not invented yet, we need to invent that. That's $1 million idea.
How to make a glitter bottle?
Because that would make it like limitless on what earrings people with sensitive lobes could wear. Okay.
I want a glitter bottle for my anxiety.
A glitter bottle?
Yes. Read the side chat.
We are filming a videotape this weekend showing how to make a glitter bottle. Oh, is it? I think I saw that. You put like dish soap into it, right? And so when you turn it over, it like you flip it over and then back again, it just all whirls around inside the bottle, right? Like perpetually.
I like sparkly things.
Glue. Okay, it was glue, not just soap, I guess. And glitter and water. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something on that, a video or something. BuzzFeed or something like that. Because everything's BuzzFeed. But yeah, it looked real neat. Why don't you make one, Muffin? Since you want one, you can make one. Project. We'll watch Chispa's video and make one with her. I mean, with the video.
Okay, you do that, and then you bring it over here.
Oh, there's that laziness thing again. Oh my God.
Why I don't, because I don't want to actually buy glitter and bring it into this house. Because I'll spill it.
I have like 2 giant things of glitter glue. I wonder if that would work but it's not clear glue. I mean, it will dry clear, but it's not clear from the get-go. So maybe that won't work.
I only have my ears. I used to have my lip pierced, but I took it out a couple years ago.
I also have some micro glitter, some green micro glitter, but it's not very sparkly. It's just sort of like sandy sparkly. Got that from Coastal Scents. Remember Coastal Scents?
No, Chispa, because you'll dox me. I'm not giving you my address. No.
What if someone asking for your address?
No. No,
I see.
Would one make it here in one piece though, or would it like burst open and like make a mess?
You're talking about Chispa mailing you bottles?
Yeah, because she said that she'd already has 4 made, and she wants my address so that she can dox me.
She would have to bubble wrap it. That's like double the calming relief, because you know how, like, popping bubble wrap can be a very calming experience.
No, I
So
know
you
you would
pop
never
the
do that
bubble
to
wrap while
yourself.
watching the sparkly bottle. There go lots of bubble wrap.
Where's Lily? I don't see Lily.
Dark said that she's coming in, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Sent her a link. If you guys want to tweet out the link to bring more people in here, go for it. I mean, because you need our permission, right? Oh my goodness. No, but Michael's is dangerous. I mean, the second you walk in there, you're like hit with the little boxes department, right? So you see all those various beautiful printed out boxes of various, so you're like, I have so much stuff I could put into those boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. And then the flowers, the fake flowers department.
Yeah.
The beautiful arrangements. And then you actually like wander off to find the section that you were like supposed to go there for, and it winds up being at like the very back of the freaking store. Oh my God. And then as you're heading towards the cash registry, the jewelry. And you get stuck there for like 30 minutes.
Hobby Lobby. I don't think we have Hobby Lobby here.
I don't think I've ever seen one.
Yes, I can see you. I almost called Jamie Lily.
We don't have, as far as I know, we don't have a container store either. And I am so jealous that you guys have the container store. Because like I said, seeing boxes of all different sizes and stuff, it like does something in my brain. I'm like, I need those boxes because I have all of this crap that I want to hide away and put the things. But anyway. The same thing happens to me at IKEA. It's like a humongous Michael's. Michael's isn't humongous enough already? Oh my God.
What?
Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby. It's
Hobby
like
Lobby.
Shut up. It's like a humongous Michael's. I can't even imagine. Although, like, before Walmart came here, do you remember, like, hearing Walmart being, like, a ginormous, humongous version of Zellers?
Yeah.
And it was freaking true. But now, like, everything's the size of Walmart, so I don't know.
Hobby Lobby.
You guys don't, but do you have any other kind of dollar store, Chisp? I mean, like, honestly, I don't go to Dollar Tree. I go to Dollarama. I mean, if I'm going to a dollar store. But I know that there are dollar stores, at least in Montreal, because we were in one once.
No, we have Dollar Tree.
I know we have Dollar Tree, but I'm saying, like, I don't normally go to Dollar Tree. I go to Dollarama, so maybe there's Dollarama in Quebec.
I've gone to Dollar Tree before.
See, Chispa's got Dollarama like crazy.
And I'm.
Oh my God, 4? Sorry, were you saying something?
I was saying that I went to Dollar Tree before, but it wasn't as good as, I mean, what all of the shit. Sorry, I'm just trying to do something.
That's okay. Are you saying that the Dollar Tree wasn't as good as like Dollarama?
Yeah. And it wasn't as good as what American YouTubers say. Where they're like, oh, the makeup section has this and blah, 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 blah.
No. Well, I mean,
any of that.
Dollar Tree down in the States might be 3 times as huge as they are up here. You know how, like, Target took over all of the Zellers, right? Well, the Targets down in the U.S. are like 3 times the size of all of the old Zellers places. So, I don't know. So maybe the Dollar Trees took over all of the Radio Shacks or something. I don't know. Dollarama's good too. I've found OPI nail polishes at Dollarama before for like $2, $3. And some of them were fake, like weren't real, but I don't care. And some of them were totally legit. I got this awesome, like a rose gold foiled top coat. It had like little pieces of rose gold foil in it from the some Muppet collection. It was one of Miss Piggy's things or whatever. And I love that shit. It's really good. So yeah. But whatever. However, I got some rhinestones from Dollarama to do, nail art with, and they do this weird thing where I guess the metal foil on the bottom of it that causes the mirror effect, when it comes in contact with nail polish, it disintegrates or something, because it went all like weirdly like dull, and it started to look more like a really ugly pearl instead of a rhinestone. Anyway, but yeah. No Dollarama. No. But the Dollarama that's down on Kingston Road here, you know which one I'm talking about, right, Muffin? Mm-hmm. They didn't have a makeup department either. I mean, there was some like kids makeup, but I don't remember there being any makeup there.
Yeah.
Anyway. You wish they would bring back Zellers? Yeah, I miss Zellers.
I wish they would bring back Target.
Oh my god, me too. I freaking loved Target. Target was so great. That really sucked that they expected to have like profit within 6 months. Excuse me. No, that's never going to happen. You put up all these stores, you spend the money to like redesign the interiors and import all the goods and everything, and you think you're going to have profit within 6 months in Canada, which the total population of Canada is like basically the total population of New York City.
Actually, New York City has way more people.
Okay, well, you know what I'm saying. Manhattan Island then maybe, okay? Not all of New York. Whatever. But yeah, that was insane, and they really should have.
There was no PR.
No, there really wasn't.
I didn't even know that the one that was near us was open until you told me.
Really?
I'd heard nothing about it.
You know what, they really messed up. You're right with the PR thing. They really should have sold and like put out tons of flyers and even made like a commercial advertisement or something for the beaver canoe collection that they had going. Every single piece of that beaver canoe collection was amazing. What?
I was so happy.
You got a pair of the pants?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I wanted to get the sweater, like the hoodie. I had one as a kid,
I bought them, and I got home, and I'm like, man, I should have just bought more.
Yeah.
Right? And then I went to go back, and it was like, no, we're closed. Sorry, bye.
Oh my god.
And I was like, oh, well, okay.
Yeah. I was a little bit disappointed with all the closing sales, though. It really wasn't, the sales weren't that great. They I'm not kidding, like 5% off of everything store-wide. I thought it would be like 50. But yeah, I really wanted to blow a couple $100 in there and get a bunch of the beaver canoe stuff. Because like, did you see the furniture items and the knickknacks and like the decor items and everything?
Mm-hmm.
It was like perfect Canadiana, Anyway. Catch up on chat. You want to paint your ceiling black in the living room?
Do it.
Oh, you had to cut into the ceiling dark? Oh my god. would have pissed me off. My mom lives in like a heritage house, and I mean, it's weird. It was built 30 years ago, but it was built attached to a heritage Victorian mansion in downtown Toronto. And so there are certain upkeep rules that have to be done on the house. And since it's part of a larger unit, they don't have to pay for anything, really, because they pay like a condo fee or a tenant's fee, you know? Anyway, so they just got the okay to have all of the windows replaced in the middle of winter. So there was a bunch of guys over today, and she's like sending me pictures and stuff of like all of their windows gone, missing out of the house. It's like freezing cold in there and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, they're apparently getting it done in like 2 days, something like, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19 windows. Although I don't think the stained glass windows would be placed, so that 17 windows. Anyway, but yeah. Anyway. You were all on your own when that happened, when the flooding happened? That's great. That's like stuff I wouldn't even know how to handle. I mean, installing, like, anyway, I've never painted anything on my own. Muffin has. Muffin's painted. She's put up wallpaper. She's done all this kind of stuff. I've never done any of that kind of stuff on my own. I mean,
like
besides,
it, but I don't like it. But
what?
I said I like doing it, but I don't like doing it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you like it because you're doing
like
something. But then, you know, your back disagrees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
And then I like it again when I'm finished.
Yeah. You did the entire living room and the entire kitchen and the entire hallway in your previous place, right? Did you do the bathroom too? I can't remember.
I did the bathroom.
Oh, you did, and you did Minnie Muffin's room.
And I did Minnie Muffin's room.
Jesus. I'd be like, after a quarter of a wall, like, okay, I need a coffee. Bye. Leave the room. Forget about it. Oh my god.
No, what ends up happening when I'm doing things like that is that I keep going and going and going and going. Because I'm like, oh, after this section. Oh, no, after this section, after this section, after this section, after I do this, after I do this, after I do this. And then it's like, I haven't eaten in hours.
Yeah.
And I was doing that when I was putting the Christmas stuff away. And Mr. Muffin came in with a friggin' pizza pop for me.
Aww.
Like, I don't know if you want this, but
did you like lunge at him?
I snatched
off
it.
His hand.
I snatched that pocket.
Well, I know also you're the type where like you wouldn't be able to stop without finishing the wall that you're currently on.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, no, you're not supposed to do that.
Well, but I mean, like, you wouldn't even go take a pee break. I'm sure.
No.
Until you
Oh, no, you
wall.
hold it. You hold it and you finish that wall.
Yeah. But you're not doing that because, you know, the paint might dry. So you're doing that because the wall has to be finished. It has to be whole. I get you. For me, my laziness would win over my OCD. I know it. I used to do all the maintenance on the house too, Dark. Oh my gosh. Like plumbing and stuff. I can't even change a freaking light bulb. I mean, I can, but I don't know. Anyway. Jamie, you want to do like the whole room black and white? You want to do the ceiling black, but then you're going to do the other walls white?
Ooh, you know would be nice if she did like a black ceiling and then like 3 white walls, but then like one wall put up like wallpaper with like a nice toile print on it,
Oh, 12. You and your
and then
freaking
have
12.
like pops of red through the room.
Or lavender.
Screw you and your lavender.
What? Lavender and black and white, and lavender and toile go really beautifully together. Or if instead
Fuck
of
your lavender.
No. Or if instead of doing the ceiling like black, you do it like a dark gray, and then you add toile, yellow. Yellow is the accent color for that. Yellow, dark gray, and toile.
Actually, the in color this year is supposed to be like a Kermit the Frog green.
Oh, whatever. In color. You know, it's what looks pretty to the
Piggy
eye.
Pie.
Piggy Pie.
Yeah.
It's Piggy Pie.
Piggy Pie is Dark's pet name for me.
For you?
For me. She named me that like a month or so ago.
Come on, stop it.
It's her pet name for me.
Shut up.
Because she loves me.
The ceiling black and walls white. Would a pink top with a black and white zebra striped ruffle look stupid with light blue denim? No! I think that would be awesome. Pink and zebra go together like peanut butter and jam. And then like light blue denim, cool. Like a little 80s. Put some rhinestones somewhere in your...
No. Do not take fashion advice from
Shut up.
Ren and I. We don't do things right.
If it feels good, it's good. I can't believe you included yourself in that because you have really good, fashion
We
sense.
encourage ourselves, each other, to make wrong choices.
Oh my goodness. I have to say, like, my style these days is very much like preppy 80s mom look where, it's leggings all the time. And I wear lots of like knit cardigan long knit cardigans and like tunics and stuff. And then you jazz it up with a really chunky bracelet. You like push those sleeves up.
I've been regressing. I've been searching out big bulky slouch socks and wearing them over my leggings.
But see, that's awesome. It's warm. It feels good. Man, I love the legging look.
That's what I've been doing.
Yeah.
And I've been thinking of crocheting myself some leg warmers.
Oh, yes. Oh,
to wear over my leggings.
Thigh-high leg warmers. Do you remember...
because I'm a dork.
This is like a weird visual snapshot that's in my head from childhood, but do you remember there was a movie, a disco movie with...
Electric Boogaloo 2?
What? No. It had the Village People in it. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh, Don't Stop the Music?
Yes, Don't Stop the Music. Okay. So Don't Stop the Music. It had the Village People in it, and it was like there was some retired model or something, and she was at Club 54, and they're like, oh my God, you guys should be a band. And so together with somebody else, they try to score them like a music deal or something. Well, there's a scene in the movie where she's wearing like skin tight jeans, and then she has leg warmers over top the skin tight jeans all the way up to her friggin' like thighs. And I was like, that's amazing.
See, I did that. I would do that.
As a kid. See, and I think that needs to be brought back because that shit was awesome. It's winter. It's the perfect time to do that. Right? And they were seriously, they were like colorful. They're like, they weren't like full on rainbow, I don't think, but they had like some sort of pattern or something, but they were colorful. And I just thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. I was like 4 or something. Nikki chose it for school tomorrow. Yeah, tweet a pic. I want to see. I think sounds cute. A pink top with a black and white zebra stripe ruffle. And then light blue denim. I don't think you should wear dark denim with that. I think keep it nice and light, pastel-y. Let's see. She's going to tweet it. Location. Right. God, now I want to see that movie. I know it's like a horrible movie, right? But
I liked it.
Do you think son? Do you remember like the plot?
Vaguely.
Did I have it right?
Does my memory deceive me, or was Steve Guttenberg in that movie?
Yes, that was the other guy with the model, and together they were like, "You guys should be a band or something."
Yeah, I support any movie with Steve Guttenberg in it.
There was also a scene where she's like eating an ice cream cone. She's like, "I can eat ice cream now." And I was looking at it. It was like the tiniest cone. It was like flat. There was no ice cream. It was just like flat. It was a ice cream cup. And I'm like, you know, get another scoop on there, girl. Anyway, don't stop the music. Was that what it's called?
I think something about the music.
Can't stop the music.
Can't stop. Isn't that what I said?
I had don't stop the music for some reason in my browser. Can't stop.
Whatever. Can't stop. Don't stop.
Valerie Perrine, Bruce Jenner. Really? All right. Yeah. Steve Guttenberg. Huh. Anyway, I gotta find that. I gotta watch it.
Well, I've given up trying to ask Netflix for things because they don't listen.
Did you actually mail them and say get Golden Girls on here and get
No,
Who's the Boss on here?
I was harassing them with tweets for a while about Who's the Boss.
Yeah. I wonder who owns the rights to Who's the Boss. Back in Black. ACDC. Piggy Pie. Okay, who is Piggy Pie?
It's me.
No, what do you mean it's you?
That's Dark's pet name for me.
But she's like, be right back. Piggy Pie is here. And then I think, okay, you know what? Whatever. Freaking lie to me.
She loves me.
Oh my god. God, it sounds like I'm a cokehead or something, but I'm having like the weirdest nasal drip. Just won't stop.
Stop lying. We've all known about your problem for years.
It's a stray kitty. Yeah, they are confusing me. Muffin likes to do that. She likes to lie to me and play tricks on me.
Lying is funny. But only when everybody knows I'm lying.
You do it when there isn't anybody but me around. You just like to... Because I'm so gullible. I'll believe anything. Oh my god.
The best is Mr. Muffin will ask me a question,
Uh-huh.
and I'll make up this big, huge, like outlandish story. And then he goes, "Really?" And I say, "No."
Aww. I think it's cute, Chispa. Those jeans are like legging jeans, so I think it'll work to have the ruffle skirt kind of thing. But if
oh no, yeah, no, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. And then like
that's
I don't know what the weather is like over there right now, but if she has like some like chunky boots or something, chunky snow boots, I think they'll look cute with it.
Oh, does she have fuzzy mucklucks?
How is it that you know, you like mucklucks, but you don't like Uggs?
Because they're Uggs are ugly.
Well, anyway.
And mucklucks are fuzzy. and I want to get big googly eyes and glue
And
them on.
put them on them? Oh my god, that would be cute. I'm just gonna play here.
But I haven't seen any big black fuzzy mucklucks anywhere for me to do that with. Because then they would look like the little dust sprites from Totoro.
Oh my god, that would. If they were like the short ones. Oh, that would look so cute.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I'm the best. I know.
you could make them. You could make some. And then just like make them the kind that are like the slip-on
With
overs
like what?
or whatever.
Bath mats? How am I
No,
gonna
you go
make
to
them?
you would go to like Fabricland and get like the fur stuff.
How about you go to Fabricland and you fucking make them?
I'm not the
I'm
one
not
who knows.
making them.
I don't know how to sew. You're the one that knows how to sew. I can like put a button on, but you know, you are the sewer. So yeah, you could make some that like lace up at the back a little bit with some kind of like some kind of, I don't know.
Could I?
Laces.
Could I?
Yeah, you could. You could do it.
I don't want to do it. You do it.
Whatever.
I'd rather just buy them.
Well, maybe a costume shop. Like
No.
Party City. Maybe
No.
Party City would have some. You know, like for some kind of monster costume or something.
No.
What?
Nice boots. Where'd you get them? Party City?
Party
No.
City. Oh my gosh. Okay, well then just go
One
buy
little
a pair.
speck of like rock salt and they would fall apart.
Well, go just buy a pair of mucklucks then.
Well, that's what I said. I haven't seen any anywhere.
Look online. Go to their store.
Go to their store, the Muckluck store?
Yeah. Manitoba mucklucks.
How much are they?
Let's see. You want black ones, right?
Mm-hmm. Manitoba.
And you want really fuzzy ones, and they got to be short.
I want them mid-calf.
Mid-calf. Oh, those would be so cute. It would look like it was wearing a headband.
Well, I can't see what you're talking about.
I know. I wish I could like. Wait, I can. I have a wrench.
Ooh,
so that everybody knows what we're talking about. Here, everybody can go look at the muckluck.
The muckluck.
Yeah, here we go. Everybody go look at the mucklucks.
Hang on.
In black. You can stick googly eyes on there and it would look like a Sid Sprite wearing a headband. It would look like a hippie Sid Sprite. Gosh.
No. No, Ren, you don't even know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about, where they're all fur, but these are like real mucklucks. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. The raver style mucklucks.
What are you talking about? Those were like moccasins.
Those are mucklucks. Muckluck is a... But I know what you're talking about. The ones that are really fuzzy and all fur.
So
and
then
that
why?
Ravers would wear and stuff like that.
Why do you do this? Okay, Mr. Muffin does this to me too.
What?
You guys like go off and make things more difficult and complicated than they have to be.
Don't wrench me. Well, you go find the picture and post it then. If you don't like the way that people interpret, then, you know.
Oh, I can't remember what he did the other day. And it made the conversation like so much more difficult.
Mr. Muffin?
Yes. And like I'm like 5 days away from like D-Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, motherfucker.
Why are you so complicated to shop with, Dark?
Probably because she's very particular like I am. I bet you.
Jamie, I don't know how to wrench people. I don't even know. Overthink outfits. No, thanks. You know, whenever I go shopping, I like I fall into the trap at like Michael's and IKEA, like I've said. But I always have like this mission plan to get in and out as fast as possible. So whenever I go to IKEA, I like make sure I find out exactly what aisle something is in, or you know where it is. And the accessories section, it's a winding labyrinth, just like the showroom section at IKEA. But I almost had my local IKEA memorized, so I kind of like knew where to go to get everything. And just as I'm like pretty much totally secure in where everything is, they freaking go and they changed everything around.
Well, all stores do that.
They all do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's evil.
It's evil. So you have to walk around and impulse buy.
Yeah, I know that's the reason, of course. Yeah, and they even like separated things. Like I went to IKEA to get a tablecloth for Christmas, and you know I'm trying to find where all the table linens are and everything, and I think I find it because I'm like with the tea towels and the oven mitts and the pot holders, things like that, right? Napkins, like table linen napkins are there. I'm looking around. I'm like, where the F are the tablecloths? I'm like digging back underneath to see if like everybody just bought all the tablecloths, but they were more at the back or something. No. So I finally find someone in yellow. I'm like, where are the tablecloths? And then she points like all the way to the other side where the plates are. So they decided to put all the tablecloths with the plates for some reason. Just the tablecloths. Anyway. And that's when I saw this like awesome sort of hammered gold platter. I was like, I have to get that. Impulse buying for sure. Oh my God. She got a hold of your Snapchat. I want to see the Snapchat pictures.
My laptop's being a douche.
Buying IKEA stuff online, the delivery fee is massive and ridiculous.
It's not that bad.
You might as well also get them to build it and install it because it's like $20 more or something if you do it as a deal with a third party thing. But just to have IKEA themselves deliver it, ridiculous.
It's not that bad.
Are you kidding? It's like they go by weight. So when you order like a couch, they quote you like $250 to deliver the couch. But if you go with the third party guys who also build the couch, they'll do everything for like $200. It was, I mean, maybe they've changed. That was like 10 years ago almost. So I don't know, but it was ridiculous when I was looking into that.
No, I don't remember it being that much when we got our stuff delivered.
Which time are you talking about?
The bed, and we also had a mattress.
Oh, your box spring at the new apartment?
No.
Well, okay, then maybe they did. Oh, you mean back at the old
bed?
place? Okay.
the box spring. And then another time, the mattress that we ordered for the Civil War bed.
And it was IKEA that delivered it, not a third party?
Yeah, it was IKEA. Because I don't think Mr. Muffin was not going to pay 200 something for one mattress to be delivered.
They must have changed it. I mean, like, it would make sense to me if they changed it, because that was stupid. Because they would lose their delivery business to third party people, just like we did. So anyway, but yeah, I was 10 years ago.
We had to wait forever.
When I moved into Melbourne and I ordered the sofa and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That was like 10 years ago, right? Something like that. Whatever. Anyway. Men don't like shopping. That's a generalization, Jamie. Some men like shopping.
Mr. Muffin doesn't mind it. The only time he seems to mind it is when it's Christmas shopping, but he always leaves it till the last minute. So that's on him.
That's on him, yeah. Oh, guess what? The Christmas presents that I said were going to be coming mid-February.
In February.
One of them just got refunded. It was like, it didn't make processing. So.
Oh, well.
So, I don't know. I tried reordering.
You reordered after all that.
Yeah, you guys might get this next year.
Oh, Jesus. I wouldn't have reordered.
It's the only place I could find it, so.
I would have made a new plan.
It's all I have. No, it's like a mission now. I have to get them, you know? Anyway, whatever. This place.
Both of the Doctor Who coloring books that I ordered for Minnie Muffin arrived before her birthday, which was good.
Did you give them to her? You're gonna wrap them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Sorry, the way that you were going, that it sounded like she saw them or something. But.
No. Mm-mm.
I love the coloring book that you got. I want to see more pages from it. Hoser, that's great.
Hoser. Right now I'm coloring Fuckhead.
There's someone else who got a coloring book on Twitter in the Hangout circle that we're in now. Maybe it was D or something that had just a bunch of swear words in it. It was great. I was thinking that's a book for Muffin.
Yeah, I think D has one, and I know that Lori has one. Lori has two, I think. Yeah. I saw those online, but you know, I wanted my Canuck swears.
Well, I'm glad you went with the Canuck one. That's awesome. Hoser, are you gonna like frame it? You should totally frame it.
Hoser. I don't know. I might. I don't know. The pages easily tear out, so I don't know. I might.
That'd be cool.
Frame a few. You might get one.
Yay!
For a present at some time.
Will I get like the one that says fuck face on it or something?
Fuckhead.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. And there's one that says tabernacle.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, can I have that one? The desk you want from IKEA, Chispa, is $233, and shipping would be $100. See, I don't.
See, $100 is not that bad. Especially when like those IKEA boxes filled with like the particle board and stuff, they're heavy.
Yeah, they can be pretty heavy sometimes. Twilight bit through 2 pages. Twilight must be a cat or dog, right? I don't know, Chispa. Maybe you should check how much the desk weighs, and then see if a cab would cost less than $99. Because then you could
Yeah,
with
but then she
IKEA.
has to haul it.
Well, no. If you order it for pickup, they'll have it at the pickup center ready for you. And if it's not busy, so if you go at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon or something on a Tuesday.
Yeah, but then she has to carry it from the cab or from IKEA to the cab.
Well, that's why I said to see how much it weighs, because under every item it says how much it weighs when it's flat packed.
Yeah, but you have to see how big the friggin' cab is too, how long the box is.
It has all the measurements and everything of it flat packed. It gives all the measurements and how much it weighs. Yeah.
It seems.
I've had to like do all that stuff in order to Tetris things in my dad's car before, so I mean, you know.
No, I know, but I'm saying that not every cab would be cool with.
Well, that's true.
That.
Yeah. No, that's true. You're right. Also, not every cab has like a front seat that can go back if you need to put something all the way along and then sit in the back seat.
$55, so she might as well pay a little bit extra to have like the IKEA people fucking haul it fucking wherever.
Well, absolutely. If that's also only one way, then yeah, might as well have IKEA. And then they would haul it. And also look into get a quote from a third party to see how much they would charge you to deliver and put together, because it might be the same price or less or just a little bit more. Might be worth it too. I mean, I have 2 desks from IKEA. I have the one that I use now, it's a writing desk, and I would not have looked forward to putting this together. I bought it, pre-put together. But then my other desk is just like the modular style desk from IKEA, where you can pick the legs and pick the type of tabletop and everything. And the legs, they just sort of screw, and it was the easiest thing to put together. And really light. But anyway. Don't you need a special license to drive the Home Depot trucks? You can get the trailers, right? But
it depends.
I guess
it depends on the size. Because I know that when my parents moved from the beaches to Scarborough, it was a big friggin' U-Haul truck, and my mother drove it.
And your mother just has a regular license, so that worked out. Yeah. When you and Mr. Muffin moved to the other house, that was a really, really big truck, and he drove that, right? So he didn't need a special license.
No.
So I guess you don't. Isn't that weird? I always thought you did.
Anyway. You do once you get into the big, like, big trucks.
Well, yeah, wasn't that what you guys had on that first move? I thought, no, it wasn't? I thought it was huge.
Like, I'm talking about, like, 18-wheeler.
Oh, God, no. I'm not talking about an 18-wheeler, no.
Well, that's what I mean by big trucks.
Yeah, you would definitely need a different license for that. Air brake system. Is that what makes the difference? The type of braking system?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a driver.
Anyway. It's such an interesting conversation talking about truck rentals.
Well, at least nobody's screaming.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
I would rather talk about trucks.
Totally.
Than have people yelling and screaming and being mean. So, fuck it. Let's talk about air brakes, which I know nothing about. Let's go for it. Mud flaps. Yay or nay?
Oh my gosh. I saw the stupidest movie trailer the other day. It had to do with a freaking truck that had a monster in it.
Thank you.
I think it's like
contribution.
Actually called
the end.
Monster truck. Oh my god. I was like, what? Oh my god. It's ridiculous. I can't decide how to do my nails. I mean, you
Oh,
saw the
you poor
picture I
thing.
posted. What?
You poor thing.
You saw the picture I posted. I only did some little art on one of them, but I left the others all plain. I thought I was going to jazz up the nude nails or something, but every visual I get on it, I'm like, it won't really match. I don't know what to do. So I'm just sort of like leaving them just plain.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, I hate you. I hate you and your perfect nails. They can go to hell.
Well, my thumb has a huge, like...
You can stick your thumb up your butt.
I have a hangnail. Like, it's a huge rip in my... and whatever. But in previous times when this has happened, it's been really, like, flimsy, and it always sort of, like, comes away. But this time around, it's almost as if my nails are so strong right now that a tear isn't going to do anything. And they're just going to keep on going. like, it's not bothering that nail at all. And I think it's because I've been taking biotin. Like, for real. I've been taking that for like a month now. And I think it really can revolutionize the strength of my nails, which is weird. So I recommend it.
My nails were so awesome in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as like winter hit, they were like, nope. No, we're just gonna break. We're just gonna break all the time.
What do you mean they looked good in
I scratched my head the other day while I was talking to my mother, and my nail broke.
From scratching your head?
Yes.
I mean,
I was scratching.
I know your hair is like thick and curly, but damn.
It's like scratching, and I'm like, what the fuck is in my hair? And it freaked me out for a second. I pull it out, and it's like a piece of nail. I'm like,
That's like a scene. That's like the scene in The Fly.
I know. And then I looked at, and there was like a big divot out of my friggin' nail, and I was like, all right.
You know, you must have hit it on something, and its integrity was broken.
It was compromised.
So when you scratch your head, that was just like the last little straw that broke the nails back. You need to drink a lot more water. Yeah, I mean, I would think being hydrated is good. It would be good on the cuticles and stuff. But I take biotin in I don't drink it. I take it in a pill.
Okay.
What? Okay.
So biotin is good for your nails?
It's apparently good for your nails and your hair. Yeah.
Does that include like eyebrows and eyelash?
I don't know.
Have you not been logging differences?
In my eyebrows? In my eyelashes? No. Because I started taking it not only for my nails, but because I'm getting older and my hair is thinning. And so whatever. I wanted to try and give my hair a little bit of extra support. But I don't know if it's really I'm not seeing a visible difference there like I do I have with my nails. So
see, I don't know if I need more hair though.
However, I remember reading something about
I'm afraid if I start taking biotin that my hair will get out of control and I'm end up looking like that kid from the peanut butter solution. Do you remember that movie?
Yes, I do.
When the poor kid is like trying to walk down the street and like leaves and like cats and dogs are getting like caught in his hair.
Oh my God.
I can't. That life is not for me. My hair is already out of control.
It wouldn't be like that though. Your hair would just like grow out and become like a big fro of like
it's just a big sphere of hair. Like one of those helmets from Spaceballs.
Yes. Oh my God. But with like a little bit of a part at the top. Like so it would almost kind of look like Pac-Man going upwards.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh. Curly hair problems. Oh my gosh.
I hate it.
But like when you have curly hair, you can have volume without any effort.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you have curly hair, you have volume without any effort. It's a double-edged sword. Like it's not,
Yeah, I know, like, if it's humid out, it goes all frizzy and poof, and, like,
Yeah.
and you can't do anything with it, right?
There's no roll out of bed, drag a brush through your hair, and go.
No. No.
Like, that's not a reality for me unless I've straightened my hair, like, the day before. But even then...
Yeah, but can't you, like, just put it up into a cute bun with a bandana and go? And still have, like, volume and poof?
No, yeah, I do that, but, like, I'm saying,
then,
like... But that takes effort. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, like, the total, like, effortless bun where you just, like, twist, use a bobby pin, and wrap a towel around it and go. I mean, a bandana and go.
See, this is what I mean. I say something, and you just totally go off, and you make it, like... But that takes effort. Like, I can't just, like, get up, grab the brush, and go. I have to, like, go, and then I have to, like, do this and do that, right? Because when you have thick, curly hair, you can't just, like, swoop your hair up, because then you get these little hair bubbles. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about, where, like, a strand is looser than the rest of it, and so it sticks out.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Straight people get that, too. Straight-haired people.
Straight people.
Like, that happens to me all the time, putting up a bun, you know? And I wear a bun, like, constantly, you know that. But for me, like, brushing my hair takes more effort than throwing my hair up at a bun. That's why I was like, what? How is that not effort? But that is, you know? Anyway.
I don't know. I might try. How much is it? How much
biotin?
Is it?
Mm-hmm. It was cheap. It was like $7.
Hmm.
I asked my dad to pick it up though, so we got on a senior's discount on Thursday. so really, it was more like 10. Sorry. It's like a full bottle. It has like 100 in it or something. It'll last a couple of months. You only take one a day.
It'll last 100 days.
Yeah, a few months. There you go. Stop talking and start doing. What?
What?
Are we being what?
Are we being yelled at?
I don't know.
That's good. No, she's yelling at Dark. Get her, Jamie. Get her. Biotin drama.
Well, it's worth it in my opinion. But I stopped taking my B vitamins because the biotin is part of the B vitamin family, and so I stopped taking my other B vitamins.
I don't take shit. I don't take any vitamins. Nothing.
I don't know how this happened and how I became a vitamin taker, but I am.
And you're all over here like, I'm taking vitamins and biotin because I'm getting older.
I take a D vitamin every morning. I take 2 D vitamins, and then I used to take a B vitamin. And then sometimes I would take like calcium chew, but I don't do the calcium chews anymore. Whatever. But
when you start your Centrum Silver,
said it was like Metamucil.
What?
Is that like Metamucil?
No, it's like a multivitamin for old people.
Oh God, I was looking at the multivitamins because it would just make life easier. Yeah. But the multivitamins don't come in like the easy gel caps, and man, I need the easy gel caps or like tiny pills. I can't take big pills, you know that. Those crazy ass giant horse pills that like aren't coated or anything. They're just like rough and weirdly like oval shaped. And it's like, what? How does anybody swallow those? You take a multivitamin. See, I can get on board with a multivitamin gummy. Where do you get those?
I can't. Okay, you know what?
Bring on the Flintstone vitamins.
I can't do that.
The gummies?
Because you know what's going to happen.
Hey, it's all vitamins.
I already took it today, but that was like 4 hours ago. I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to take another one.
But that would just make you like extra healthy.
And then, next thing you know, I'm in the friggin' hospital because I took too many friggin' vitamins. And they're going to be like, why did you do that? And I'll be like, because they tasted good.
Oh my God.
Like I'm a friggin' 8-year-old.
Maybe next to someone else getting their stomach pumped, but theirs would be for like
alcohol
or something. Oh What are you in for? Oh, I took a whole bottle of aspirin. What are you in for? Multivitamin gummies. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. You could control yourself. Come on. You're not giving yourself enough credit.
I
Maybe,
have
like,
a sweet tooth and it's really bad.
give them to Minnie Muffin and have her, like, dole them out to you
Dole them
daily.
out.
Every morning. Here you go, Mom.
She would too.
She would.
I wouldn't get more than one.
No.
She'd slap my hand.
They're easier to take, that's sure. Yeah. I used to have these, like I said earlier, these calcium chews. They're like chocolate flavored and strawberry flavored.
See, that's dangerous.
Well, they didn't, like, there was something off about them. And they took a really long time to chew. I'm not kidding. And and so, you know what? It's true. I think I did, like, I would take 2 or something instead of just 1. But they gave issues. Like, I'm not going to get into details, but
no, please do.
The issues were not fun.
Please do.
Painful.
Was it?
My body did not agree
diarrhea?
with it. My stomach and other things were like.
Was it musical?
Wrong with it. It was physical. Yeah. And it was an issue. It was a major issue, and so I had to stop taking them. They're the ones that my aunt sent up from, like, Texas. You remember that?
No, I don't. You didn't tell me about that.
It was years and years and years ago.
I do not recall.
Yeah. I don't know why she sent them. It was like a weird care package of stuff for everybody.
Why?
And they were in there. Maybe she didn't send them up. Maybe she just left them there when she came and visited. But this was before the RV travels and stuff. So I don't know.
Oh.
Anyway. All I know is they were from her. They were from the United States. And whatever. They were not digestive friendly.
They were not good for runs.
You like the big pink horse pills? Just, oh my god, no. I have a tiny throat. I have a tiny, delicate throat. I can't do it.
I can swallow big pills. No problem.
What else can you swallow?
Stop it. Except when I was pregnant with Emma, I had to crush up the prenatal vitamins and put them in hot chocolate.
Really?
Yeah. I would gag. I don't know why. And they weren't even that big.
Were they not coated? Like?
No, they were.
God. I got an aspirin stuck, like, in my throat once. It was a non-coated generic aspirin.
Yeah.
That was hard. It was, like, stuck there and it hurt. I'm trying to swallow and swallow and swallow. I'm drinking water. It's like it's somehow, like, glued to the side of, like, the skin down there or something. And finally, I got it down eventually. But yeah, that was my worst.
They say that if that happens, that you should eat a banana.
You should eat a banana.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just had water nearby. It was a panic, but yeah. That's weird though, that when you were pregnant.
That's what my mom says. She says, eat a banana.
Well, nowadays when I take all my pills, I've gotten good enough that I can take them all at once. Because they're all little and they're all like gel caps or whatever, but I can take it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 pills at once, but they're all little. But if one of them gets all wanky or whatever, bread. I have to eat bread or crackers or potato chips, something like
or
that. Or
chocolate bars.
or
donuts.
Or a whole pie. For taking prenatals, I find they help with the multivitamins to take. Muffin recommended, when I was talking to her originally about taking biotin, she recommended prenatal because it has all the other stuff into it. And yeah, it's like a multivitamin essentially. But if it has iron in it, I can't take it. Iron is something that doesn't agree with me. strength Advil. Too big and always feels like it gets stuck. Yeah.
That's the one that I have to take for my migraines.
The extra strength Advil. Do they come in a gel cap form?
There's 2 migraine relief Advils. There's one with the yellow giant pills, and then there's like these pretty blue gel cap ones. But the pretty blue gel cap ones that are smaller, they don't help me at all. No. But the big asshole pills do. So that's what I have.
I keep Aleve in the house, and I keep Motrin, like ibuprofen in the house, both gel caps. The Aleves are pretty big. Are they about the size as the big aspirin pills? Like, I have a difficult time taking an Aleve if I need to the point where I suffer through back pain instead of taking an
Aleve. I've never had a big Aleve. We've only had like small. Little blue.
I really, really hope that the size that I have here isn't what you call small. It's because it's freaking ginormous. It's huge, like Jolly Rancher huge. Oh my God. Anyway, like swallowing a marble. Yeah. Aleve, you see? Jamie knows what I'm talking about. Aleves are huge. I have to like prepare myself and make sure that like the water bottle I have has like a lot of water in it so that I can just chug water when I take one. Because, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I buy the naproxen, right, that I take with the Robax when my back is acting up.
That's Aleve. Naproxen and Aleve are the same thing.
I know.
Okay.
And it's the Life brand, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Mr. Muffin went to Shoppers and he came back with Aleve, right? And he's like, they say that it's the same thing and it's on sale. And it was just like these little blue pills, just like the naproxen. So I don't know why yours are so big. I don't know.
I don't know why mine are so big.
I can't help you.
Well, I gotta find out what drugstore Mr. Muffin went to and go get some Aleve from there because these are ridiculously monstrous.
It's the Shoppers and the Beaches.
Ooh, the fancy new Shoppers.
Mm-hmm.
You said they had Urban Decay stuff there?
Yes, they do.
God. Do you subscribe to Tatty on YouTube?
No.
She's like a makeup guru.
I know who she is.
Okay.
I watch videos of hers every once in a while when what she's talking about interests me. Okay. But for the most part, I don't like her.
Okay.
I don't like watching her. Really?
Well,
she's kind of, I don't know.
You just cut out. What'd you say?
I said, because I don't know. There's something about her I don't like.
I like her. I don't know. But she did a recent video that had some drugstore palettes. And one of them was a CoverGirl True Naked eyeshadow palette. And then how she said the previous ones, which were supposed to be like dupes for Urban Decay's Naked or whatever.
Okay, can you start over? Because I wasn't listening.
Sorry. She was reviewing a new CoverGirl eyeshadow palette.
Did you just apologize to me for me not listening?
Yes.
Okay, I like that.
As a Canadian, I'm Canadian.
I like that. Go on.
Okay, anyway, point being, CoverGirl has these palettes called True Naked palettes, and they're all like nudes and stuff.
Yeah.
And they're
I like those.
They're dupes for the Urban Decay Naked palettes, right?
Yeah, I like them. They're good.
She said that the payoff on them wasn't very good, but they have another new one in the True Naked. Yes, Jewel. And when I was looking at it, to me, it almost looked like it kind of had some dupes in there for the deluxe shadow box. And since you own the deluxe shadow box, I was wondering, No, it's not.
No.
God damn it.
Not even. I don't understand where you see that. Why?
The
Do they not sell
purple,
it anymore?
the deluxe shadow box? No, they have them forever. I've
Oh.
lemmed for it forever. The purple and the blue, and then there's like a one that looks kind of like shag, and there's like a light gold. Well, there isn't like a full-on gold like the one in whatchamacallit, but it's gold enough.
No.
You know. But when I see swatches of it, the purple and the blue don't look as electric. But then when she swatched it in her video, they looked bang on electric. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to get it because I have the roses one and I have the nude one.
Yeah.
And I don't know what her problem is. I like them.
It might have just been the ones that she got. I don't know.
I don't know. But I want to get the golden one and I want to get the jewel one. But I'm on the fence with the jewel one because I have so much freaking eyeshadow that I know that I have colors similar to the green and the purple. Like they're.
Well, I want to know if the green there, it looked like it had much more payoff and it was much more like a soft payoff. And I have green smoke from MAC and I was wondering if it would be kind of similar, but my green smoke is very hard packed. It's not, it doesn't go on like butter, you know? So I wonder if it would be, I don't know, like a good complementary color. But man, I want that purple so bad. But yeah, I was really hoping it would be like the Urban Decay Deluxe Shadow Box.
I don't know. But no, I don't think so. Because the purple in the jewel palette, it looks very grapey.
Yeah, in swatches it does. It looks a lot darker. But in her video, when she swatched it, it looked a lot brighter and like foily, you know? And so I was wondering if it's just people's cameras or what. And like I see a makeup look here and it looks like a bright, like a great purple still, but bright and metallic. Oh, anyway. What's the chat talking about?
There's no purple like that in the deluxe palette.
No?
Mm-mm.
Ransom was more bluish, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was more like an indigo.
Yeah.
And then what's the other one? Fishnet?
Fishnet, yeah.
Yeah. That's more of a Max Fuchsia. Remember the hot pink with the blue shifts?
I got Stars and Rockets in order to try and dupe Fishnet, and it's totally not a dupe for it.
No, it's not.
No.
It's still pretty. It's just not as intense.
Yeah. So Max Fuchsia is more like...
Remember you had Max Fuchsia?
Was it Fuchsia or was it called something else?
No, it's called Fuchsia. Do they still sell that, or was that limited?
God, I thought all of those eyeshadows I had back then were MAC Bright Fuchsia Pigment. I thought they were all limited back then. Swish.
I have Swish.
That's Swish.
Pretty.
I'm remain bad panel host. I'm sitting here like looking on Google, looking for an eyeshadow, completely ignoring the chat. I gotta catch up. Purple is an amazing color. I have green eyes, and so like by the laws of makeup, I should wear purple eyeshadow like all the time, but I really rarely do. I don't have a lot of good purple eyeshadows, so I need to add one to my collection and wear it like once a year. The one time I do makeup. Aleve and naproxen are sodium based. Too much of it for long periods of time will cause all. Yeah, if you take Aleve or if you take naproxen for like regularly for an extended period of time, it will give you heart problems. I know this by proxy.
I don't take it every day.
The cat on D quad is nice. You take one every day?
No, I said I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think you did. I was about to be like, what? Since when?
No. I take 10 times a day.
I think I want to get Kat Von D's eyeliner.
What, Trooper?
The pen eyeliner. I don't know. I don't know what it's called, but yeah. Because I actually used my MAC black liquid liner.
Yeah.
The one that I've had for.
Yeah. Make sure that you get the brush tip and not the felt tip.
Oh, I was going to get the felt, the one that was like a marker.
No, I heard that one sucks.
Oh, really? Okay.
But I had the brush tip in a sample, and it was really good. But there's a dupe for it by Physicians Formula. So you might want to compare those prices. And I bought the Physicians Formula one.
Is it good?
It's good.
Okay,
it's like it's the same. Basically.
Well, then I'll just get the Physicians Formula one. I don't even need to bother because if it's cheaper and it works good, then
yeah,
you do eyeliner every day. So
I went to Shoppers, looking to see because my sample of Trooper was like running out. I'm like, oh, I don't want to. There has to be a dupe, and then I came across that and I tried it, and it's like, okay, that's pretty good. That's good.
I think the one I was looking at getting was one that it's the tattoo liner or something like that I was reading about. But yeah, no, I'll go get the one that Muffin recommends though. Like I said, she does her eyeliner like every day. I don't do winged eyeliner like ever anymore. Anytime I do eyeliner, I usually just smoke it out. But I have like a super.
I don't do eyeliner every day. I didn't do makeup today.
Well, you know what I mean.
Didn't do makeup yesterday. I didn't do makeup the day before.
Okay, well, whatever. So you do eyeliner like at least once a week.
Maybe.
Okay. But yeah, my MAC eyeliner, it's not Black Track. It's not called that. It's just called Black because it's that old. And it's the kind that's just in a little pot, and you actually have to like get a little water. And it had a screw top, and I used to flip the screw top over and put a little drops of water into that and use that to add water to the liner and then line my eyes, right? But I actually put some on like last week or whatever, and I noticed like within an hour it was flaking off. And I don't know how, like when we used to go out clubbing and stuff and I would do winged eyeliner big time, by the time you get home from clubbing, yeah, okay, it's like flaked off. It's all like underneath your eyes, whatever. You look like you've had a rough wrestling match or something. And, but that's because you've been dancing all night, so I don't know. But yeah, I need a new eyeliner. I have that one from Maybelline that I really like, but it's like it's a charcoal. It's black, but then it has sort of like this silvery sheen to it, so it doesn't quite go with everything. I just need a straight up black. Anyway, hi Paul. I have all different types of makeup. So does Muffin. Like, thank God for the internet, right? We can all like go look up reviews on things and stuff. And yeah, I mean, some of the greatest eyeshadows are from Wet n Wild. Totally.
Yeah.
But then there's some eyeshadows from MAC that I still love. Like, I still use Coquette in my eyebrows and stuff. I don't think I'll ever, even though I do gel brush in eyebrow stuff now, I still, when I really want to have eyebrows on point, I still use MAC's Coquette because it doesn't go like red. You know how eyebrow pencils and shadows and all that kind of stuff will sometimes go red when you're trying to go for a taupe. Anyway.
Yeah.
My eyes water.
Did you try the Annabelle brow pencil that I told you about?
No, I haven't yet.
Oh.
No, I still have no, like I'm still in love with this gel, the Essence. Like again, cheap brand. Better.
Yeah.
I have Gimme Brow from Benefit. That thing costs like $30. Well, 24.
Yeah.
But after taxes. Expensive as fuck for eyebrow stuff, right?
I don't like brow gel.
And it dried out within like a month. Essence, even better formula, better color, freaking $2.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. You don't like eyebrow gel though because you know your eyebrows are thin, short hairs, right? But I mean,
Short hairs?
Well, it's short hairs and thinned, right?
No.
From all the stupid plucking we did in the 90s.
No, they're not short hair. They grow weird directions and they're sparse and they're just freaking weird.
Do you trim them then? I thought they were short like your eyelashes.
No, they're not.
Okay.
In places. I do. Sometimes. But it's like, oh, they're a mess. They're horrible.
Well, I don't know. I like the combination. I mean, you use a little bit of.
I camouflage them well, though.
You do a good job on your eyebrows. You use a combo too now. You use a pomade, right? And then, are you now using the Annabelle eyebrow pencil?
I alternate between the two, whatever I'm feeling like doing.
Yeah.
If I want to actually take the time to do them
drama
really, really well, then I'll use the dip brow.
Mm-hmm. That's what it was called, the dip brow.
But I find that if you wet your brush a little bit when you're using the dip brow, it thins it out a little bit and it makes it look even more natural and better.
Is it Anastasia Beverly Hills that you use?
Yeah.
For dip brow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man. I look at pictures of that. What's it called again? The temporary tattoo for the eyebrow. You know what I'm talking about. You've looked into it.
What?
Like the temporary tattoo that you can get done on your eyebrows.
Oh, the
It'll last like a couple years, 6 months to a couple years.
Microblading,
yeah. I look at pictures of that, and like some of it looks really good.
You don't need it though, because you have eyebrows.
No, you're right. I don't
Whereas,
need
like people like me need it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would love to get it done from like the mid to the out part of my eyebrow where it's all just blonde hair now. But I mean, yeah, no, I'm talking about for like you and stuff. But I'm just mean in general, looking at pictures online, I see some of them look amazing. They look like feather thin. They're blended right. There's like a variation of colors used, like really well done. And then sometimes I see some of them where to me it looks like Barbie's eyebrows, like painted on. They look thicker and far apart, so that if you were like talking face to face to someone, you would look at their eyebrows and you'd be like, what?
I know. And then that's what puts me off of actually going and getting it done.
Right.
What if?
Yeah. You'd have to go to somewhere really reputable. I would want to see like a catalog of example work, of the particular person that'd be doing it. I'd want to like have total tons, overabundance of proof that they would do a good job. But yeah. And I think I'd probably also insist on getting a color 2 steps lighter than my hair instead of just 1, just in case, because then you can kind of smoke it out with some makeup or something, and it would just, I think it would work. But anyway. Is the blonde color good in the dip brow? Blonde is so hard to do. My sister dyes her hair blonde, like really blonde, Nordic blonde. all the time, and she has the problem where every single eyebrow makeup winds up looking red, like it's just too warm, you know, like, or orange.
Well,
orange eyebrows and blonde hair, and it's
okay,
like she needs to find a
listen.
gray pencil. You know?
But that's not just because she's blonde. It's also because she probably doesn't take the time to look at all of her options at the store.
No, that's true. She doesn't. I mean, she tries a lot of
She'll
like
just
little.
grab, oh, this one's good. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she uses coquette as well, but to me, even that, it's not right for the way that her hair is now. The coquette, she needs to go
Hi,
something a little
Lily.
lighter. Lily, hi, Lily. Yeah. Anyway, eyebrows and eyelashes are just the most important. But yeah, wait, back to when we were talking about the biotin, I read somewhere, or maybe you mentioned it, I don't know, about using castor oil on your eyebrows and your eyelashes. And like I've put jojoba oil.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
Mm-mm.
When I remove makeup, I use jojoba oil, as you know. And I think
I've heard about it in a video somewhere, but I don't like the thought of that. Like, I have oily skin already. Get away from me.
Doesn't castor oil like stink as well? It's like really smelly.
I don't know. It makes me think of Stand By Me.
So the Anastasia Beverly Hills is more ashy. Okay. Very little red. I'll recommend that too. Anastasia has brow pencils as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Muffin, have you tried any of those brow pencils? I imagine that the blonde would be as ashy as the dip brow. So maybe I'll recommend that to her.
I haven't tried the pencils, but the pencils from Annabelle, the really skinny ones, is what I use, and it's really good.
Is it a twist up?
Yep.
It has a little teeny tiny little spoolie on the end. That's a cute little spoolie.
No,
like a comb.
It's a bullshit spoolie.
Oh really? It doesn't work?
Yeah, I keep one of my empty ones from a previous. Mm-hmm. I tried the NYX eyebrow pencil. Crap. Don't buy it. I keep that one, even though it's empty, because it dried up and fell out. So I just keep it, and I use that spoolie.
Yeah, I have a...
Because that little pink spoolie does nothing. It's like, it's plastic, and it's freaking weird.
I just have from a random a random eyeshadow brush kit that I bought. I've got a spoolie and then an actual eyebrow brush thing, but whatever. That's what I use for that stuff.
Well, I have an angle. Okay, I have a double-sided brush that has a spoolie on one end and an angled brush on the other, right? That spoolie is so fat. So I like the NYX one because it's thinner.
Now see, okay, dark. Okay, if we're talking about my sister, there's no way I would ever get dip brow for my sister.
No.
No.
Oh God, she looks so crazy.
I had a.
But maybe we should, just to see.
No way, I'm not spending that much to watch her. No. I gave her my Sonia Kashuk brow gel when I replaced it with the Benefit.
Yeah.
And I was like, it was a weird spur of the moment offer. I'm like, you want to try this brow gel? Because I don't really need it anymore. She's like, oh, gimme. And she snatched it, whatever, right? But it has like a huge spoolie in it, like the size of a big eyelash spoolie. And so you kind of need to have a little bit of eyebrow hair in order to use that effectively. And my sister, she's got like nil eyebrows because she suffered through the same 90s fashion thing that we did.
The eyebrow plague.
Yeah, the eyebrow plague.
The great eyebrow plague of 94.
Like you can really tell how old someone is by their eyebrows these days. Not their hands, not their neck, but their eyebrows.
But yours grew back beautifully.
Mine in the front they definitely did.
Not so much.
I look at pictures of my eyebrows before I pluck them,
Oh, I know.
I had like model. I'm gonna brag here. I had like awesome model eyebrows, like
You had like
caterpillars, but
80s
they,
Madonna brows.
well, kind of. They
Yeah.
had like the nice spikes in the front, but the thing that it did all the way to the end, it's almost like the hairs all came together and did its own like self outline. And I just looked
Yeah.
at, I'm like, why did I fucking fuck that? I was a
Mhm.
moron. What the hell? I blamed your Barrymore.
I
Why?
know.
Okay.
I know.
Ugh,
I like
all
that
right.
old. I know. I've
Yeah.
got a picture on my Instagram, um, a couple pictures where I still have my eyebrows, and I'm like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
why did I do that?
They are morons. I have that picture of you and
Now,
Tammy.
Minnie Muffin has my old eyebrows.
Don't ever let her pluck
I told her
them.
that she's not allowed to pluck them. She's not allowed to touch them. If in the future she feels that they need grooming, we will go
I would trust you
and
to do
get
it.
them done.
To get like any little strays that might be around. I would. You can do it, but like
No, I wouldn't
you'd
do
have to.
it. You know
Yeah.
why? Because I'm too
You think
um
you would run away with it a little bit? You're like, they're not perfect, and then start running
yeah.
away. Yeah. Okay.
And but not that. Like I wouldn't like but I just accidents happen and I don't want to do that.
Everything okay?
God. I'm looking at old
Yeah.
pictures now.
Okay. Mate, I thought you were on the phone.
I kind of
Hey,
am.
Mr. Muffin. There's a rare appearance.
What?
Yes. Mr. Muffin.
Oh yeah. Is everything okay? Like, yeah. Oh,
She'd
again,
be like, no, I'm talking to the ghosts. Go away.
is everything okay? And I took the earbud out of my ear and I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah. He's like, okay, I just thought you were on the phone or something. And I'm like looking like, so it's okay if I'm just talking to myself here? Just like, okay, I thought you were on the phone.
Because that would be something that would be wrong. Right?
Because it's normal for me to be in a room just talking. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah. No, yeah. Okay, so I gave my sister my old gel eyebrow thing, and yeah, she tried to use it, and it didn't quite work as planned. She got like the tip of the spoolie made like a big glob, and then she tried to like brush the glob. And even after, I'm like, okay, I'll just take it back and keep his back up. She's like, no, I'll make it work. I'll make it work.
Oh God.
So yeah, I'm not gonna give her dip brow because no, but I mean a pencil that would be good. I mean, she uses, like I said, the coquette now, so it's just eyeshadow with a brush. So
Well, that's why I don't like brow gel because my brows are sparse and that's all it is
yeah,
the spoolie hitting the skin.
yeah.
And I end up
Yeah.
looking crazy. So I'm like, whatever, I don't like this.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I think that the Essence one is better than the Benefit one, though, too, because with the Benefit, if you hit your skin, it really does make a much darker mark. Like I like to use the gels and just sort of tint the hair and sort of shape it, right? But the Essence one, I can weirdly like hit my skin and it doesn't. It's almost like it only leaves like a bit of a greasy smear that you can then just sort of like easily pick up. I know it sounds weird, but it doesn't leave like a dark opaque smear. It leaves a very sheer, and so you can actually use it in a way that you would a pencil and stuff. I like it. I dig it. But yeah, you do need hair for gel. It's just you do. You need to have hair. And I have all those stupid blonde hairs, peach fuzz all over my eyebrows, so I can
Everybody's like, oh, it holds your brows in place and they don't move. No, not my brows. They go where they want.
Cindy Crawford. Cindy Crawford is gorgeous now. She is beautiful.
Have you seen her daughter?
No.
Oh my god, her daughter is the living spit of her.
Really? Cindy
Yeah.
Crawford's daughter. Look at that. That's like the first search suggestion. Oh my god.
See?
She really is.
See?
Oh my god.
See?
Yeah. And a little bit like what's her face from the OC?
I didn't watch
Oh
the
my
OC.
god. No, it was just that one picture that kind of looked like the girl from the OC. Wow.
I didn't watch the OC.
You didn't?
I'm not a loser.
I like the show. It was funny.
It was stupid.
It had snappy writing.
Oh
Oh my god. Mean Girls. Who was calling Cindy Crawford unpretty? She's gorgeous. It's insane. You know what though? This is weird, but and you know, it's because of my grandmother, but I find old people beautiful. I used to, when I was a kid, I'd go to my grandmother's and I loved looking at her hands. Her hands, you know, were like old people hands. It had, you know, little freckles all over it, sunspots. See the veins. Her hands were very thin. She had long nails and they were always painted sort of a peachy color, coral color. And I loved looking at it because to me it was patterns and textures and interesting. Whereas like my hands or someone who was young were just like boring looking. There's nothing to them. They had to be jazzed up with jewelry, you know? So I don't know. I've always found that.
So you're saying like wrinkles and age spots are jewelry? It's old people jewelry.
Yeah. I think when someone ages, if they smile, if they haven't
glamour of the aged,
if they haven't had work done, if they haven't like used Botox to deaden themselves, if their face can still, you know, go into big smiles or something, when they have all those smile wrinkles, love it. I think it looks beautiful. So, whatever. That was my like pro old people moment. So, missing half the chat. It's hard to like talk on panel and keep up with chat. Sorry, guys. I'm really bad at it. I'm not good at multitasking.
Oh, I'm totally shit at it.
I think you're probably better than me though.
I'm not. I forget.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Now I get why we brought up Cindy Crawford because when you had thick eyebrows, kids would say, "Well, I don't know. Brooke Shields was the one that had the major thick eyebrows. Remember how awesome her eyebrows were? They're still awesome, right?"
Yeah.
Brooke Shields, she never caved, and she was like on TV in the '90s and stuff, right? She still had her thick eyebrows.
But that was her trademark, so why would she?
Right, exactly. Man, look at those eyebrows. Unbelievable. She hawks Latisse, right? My mom used Latisse. She said it works, but you have to keep using it. I think just like Rogaine or whatever the female equivalent one is for hair stuff, you have to keep using it in order for the effect to remain. Otherwise, then all your eyelashes, you know, will fall out, and the new ones that grow in won't grow in as long. Just simple as that. That stuff is expensive.
That's why I don't even bother, because you know I'm not going to keep up with it.
You get fake eyelashes too, though, right? I mean, you know, for a special occasion, you put some on.
Yeah.
I still have those brown Au Naturel ones from Ardell in my drawer. And I was like, oh, I gotta get some blue. I'm gonna wear those. I just never do. with the way that my nails are right now, it would probably be really entertaining trying to watch me put on fake eyelashes. Well, when I was a kid, I had a lot of little pets. Like I had hamsters. I don't even remember how many hamsters I had. I had goldfish. I had a turtle. I had lots of little pets, and they all perished after, some sooner than they should have. But most of those pets aren't supposed to last very long. And so I kind of learned about pet death at a young age. And if I remember right, it was hard, but maybe this is just me. Maybe I was a little insensitive kid or something, but I think I got over it quickly. So I hope, Chispa, that your daughter will recover quickly, and she'll be happy and laughing and smiling. She'll find joys and stuff and things again soon, right? Because kids are resilient, and hopefully, if you're there for her and friends are there and stuff, then she'll have other things that fill her life, and she'll be okay. She'll be okay. Okay.
What?
Am I alone? What's going on?
No. I was thinking.
You're thinking?
Yeah, I was thinking about when the cat I had at the time killed Lucas's gerbils.
Ferris? When did
No,
Luke have
Kronk.
gerbils?
Kronk.
Oh. I didn't know Luke had gerbils when he had Kronk.
Yep.
Kronk was a cute kitty. Kronk and Sushi.
Yep. And then I had to explain that cats have urges and instincts. And sometimes it's really hard and they can't fight them.
Oh, she'll love that, Chispa. Yeah, I think that will probably make a really big difference and cheer her up, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Can I have a kitten?
What?
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 I said, can I have a kitten?
Oh, yeah. What? No, I want a kitten.
No, I want a kitten.
I have these pathetic little drawings of cats because I want a cat. Oh, so much. But anyway. Yeah, how come we can't know anybody nearby who has a cat that has a litter of kittens?
I don't know.
Get with the friend making.
We don't know anybody. We have no friends.
There's an absence of cats in my neighborhood. There's certainly dogs, but
The raccoons
cats.
probably eat them all.
Oh God, that rat. God. Wait, when are you gonna go get your rats?
Whenever the friggin' Humane Society friggin' clears them. I keep on going to the friggin' website and I saw 3 white male rats, and I don't want male rats.
You want females.
I don't like the balls. Rat testicles are fucking gross. I don't.
They're not fuzzy like hamsters.
Well, no, they are. Well, okay, no, it's just they're big and they drag.
I had hamsters. I know. When hamsters, how they climb up to the top of the cage and they're upside down hanging from the top of the cage. What are those? Oh, anyway.
I mean, the female rats are more calm and docile and nice.
Vivi was a female, right? Yeah.
But mostly it's the balls I don't like.
Oh man. I don't know if the Humane Study website is like 100% up to date with how many pets they have there. So maybe you should call them instead of just checking the website. Call and be like, there's like 900 rats. Do you guys have any of those yet?
Well, I mean, it was just before. Well, I don't know.
Rat balls.
No, like seriously. If you don't believe me, I dare you to Google rat testicles.
I'm not looking up rat balls.
Look it up. Look up rat testicles.
Oh my god, okay.
Do it.
I'm going from Brooke Shields to rat testes.
Run, do it.
Rat testicles.
Google rat testicles.
I'm really gonna give the Google Analytics team a real. Oh my god, they're not fur covered. Oh my god, wait, no, don't do this, people.
Now pick the grossest one.
No, because there were
post
there were
it
like
in chat.
no, there were ones like surgically removed and stuff. No, don't do it. Don't do it. That's nasty. Yeah. Guys, don't go on Google for that.
They're gross. And you know how rats, like, they crawl all over you.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
oh, gross.
that, like, if you're holding them, their like balls are like directly touching your hand. That's fucking gross.
You know when you do that thing where you make your hands like stairs and you repeatedly bring one hand to the front and the rat keeps like walking down. Yeah. That I'm picturing that now. Gross. Okay, guys, sorry, we'll pick a different subject.
What? Why?
Well, I don't know. No more saggy balls. Help me. Yuck. Green puke face. You can get them fixed.
This is quality conversation.
But when you get a pet fixed, they don't like actually take the balls. They just they snip them.
They take the innards, don't they? And then they're left with like empty pouches.
Balls don't bother dark.
Right? And then that's why they have those implants that you can buy for your pets.
I don't know, because Chekhov got fixed and he still had his nads.
Yep.
Unless he wasn't fixed.
But they weren't as big.
I don't know, because he was fixed when...
Because there's implants that you can buy. There's implants called nudicles.
Why would you want to get implants?
For your dog's self-esteem. For self-esteem purposes.
Give me a break.
See, they take him out. See, Dark knows. They take him out, but the sack is left behind.
Okay.
And then you buy implants to fill their little.
Well, listen, I don't think. No, because Chekhov didn't have implants, but he still had like little balls there. Yeah, they were like, I don't know. I think. I mean, they didn't. There wasn't anything like hanging big time or anything. Okay, next discussion. The tubes can grow back?
Tubes.
We're really grossing Lily out. Balls in the picture.
This is like the high quality conversation that, one can expect from Muffin Pony and Red.
Yeah. I'll talk about balls any day.
Balls.
Besides gossiping about people doing that shit. That's the real gross stuff. Okay. All right. Anyway. But really, who would get a rat fixed? I mean, come on, it's a rat. Okay, whatever.
I don't know. Some people get female rats fixed, and it's supposed to help prevent the tumors that they get a lot.
I didn't know they got tumors a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
It's because we're Canadian. Us Canadians talk about strange things and don't care. Yeah, that's true. Definitely true for us. Okay. Okay, well, all right. If they get like tumors and stuff, I could understand maybe. I don't know. Where are you gonna keep the cage? In Minnie Mouse's room, or are you gonna move it?
No, I'm gonna move it to the living room.
Living room.
Yep.
Okay. By the window, so they have a nice view. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. The cage that you got, it's got like little pathways and stuff too, right?
Yeah, it's freaking huge.
God, I remember. I can't remember who it was, but I think it might have been a friend, like Heather, from when I was little. But they had in their basement. No, it was my babysitter. Anyway, in the basement, they had guinea pigs. Sorry, and they had like the pathways all set up and going like at the.
Oh, like a habit trail?
Yes, a habit trail, but it went like all over the basement.
Yeah.
And they had it up on stilts going across the top the cornices cornices of the walls, the ceiling, and like over the fireplace and things. And yeah, it was a trip to check out. Oh my gosh. They also had those wall art that had like the pins and the thread going around to make sort of like shapes and stuff. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What? Say that again. I wasn't listening.
It's like wall art, and it had like pins in it, and then they had thread wrapping around the pins, making like shapes and stuff, like as if they had used a stenograph. No, it's not called
Spirograph.
Spirograph. Thank you. Yeah. So it's like
Yeah.
using as if they'd done a spirograph thing, but it was with
Yeah.
threads and needles. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about? So they had
Those
like
little
those
pegs.
Yeah, so they had
Yeah.
those like all over the basement, and then the gerbil habit trail. And I was not allowed to play with the gerbils because I was too little.
Motherfuckers. You know what? You know what I found?
They thought they would bite me or something.
No. You know what I found having gerbils is they're not
Guinea pigs. Sorry, not gerbils.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
But what were you about to say about gerbils?
They're not fun. They don't play. They're skittish. They are nervous little Nellies. They're
more so than hamsters?
I've never had hamsters. I've had rats and I've gerbils. I've never had guinea pig. I've never had hamsters.
Well, what I learned with a hamster is you've got to handle them every day, or else they become, they regress, and you won't be able to pick them up. They'll bite you. They'll be scared of you. But if you handle them every day a lot, they will be fine. I would think gerbils would be kind of the same way, but I don't know.
No.
I always heard that like mice. Mice, they say the same thing. If you handle them every day, that they'll be fine. But I don't know. Mice to me seem like they're extra skittish. So
I don't know. My gerbils came from my cousin who had them in a daycare. And it got to the point where none of the staff in the daycare wanted to handle them or clean the cage or whatever because, ooh, rodents, right?
Oh God. So then that's what happened to them.
So, yeah, my cousin called me up and said, look, you want them? Because I know you like rodents. And I said, yes, please, I'll take them. Bring them to me. And that's what happened. So I don't know if...
They were damaged goods. That's like Darby was saying that hers were nice and she handled them all the time. And so that's
so I don't know if they had a trauma or what.
If they were in a daycare, I absolutely probably believe they had a trauma. They were probably left there alone anytime outside of the daycare, and they probably couldn't be handled very well during daycare hours.
Yeah.
And if they did let the kids touch them, that's like new hands, new smells, maybe not being as super I can't imagine that being a good situation. And if they were like not cleaning the cage a lot and not wanting to pay attention to them, they obviously they must have regressed a bit skittish around anybody and not wanting to be held, not wanting to be handled. Right?
I don't know. Well, the cleaning of their cage, I mean, it wasn't that big a deal. Because they had a little section, like it was a habit trail cage, and there's a little section with like a little loft separate.
And that's where they did all their business, right?
That's where they did all their business.
Yeah.
So.
But what I mean is, like, if an animal, if a small rodent, if they're not used to being handled, or if they've gone against the grain of being handled because it wasn't happening enough, any kind of disruption
I don't know
to
what
their
the handling
environment.
situation was. I was just like, yes, I want them. Bring them to me.
Well, anyway.
That's all I knew.
Oh, Paul, we like you too. I like everyone here in side chat, and I like everyone on panel. I love everyone on panel.
I like everybody in side chat.
You bitch.
I'm not so sure about this person on panel though.
Oh my god. Why am I here?
He's a bitch.
You're a bitch, Linda. Anyway. We gotta do one of these like in the daytime or something too. When Minnie Muffin's at school, Mr. Muffin's at U of T, and you know.
Yep.
And we can be loud. Anyway. Oh. I thought about getting birds once.
I hate birds.
I think they would just make noise constantly, and that would eventually drive me like fully insane.
I shouldn't say that I hate birds. I hated the bird that my dad had.
What kind of bird did your dad have?
He had a budgie.
I didn't even know your dad had a bird.
Oh yeah, he had a bird. Listen, yeah, that was a big joke because my mom sent my brother to get the budgie on Christmas Eve. My brother kept it in his room, right? Because it was going to be a Christmas present for my dad because my dad loves birds. And so the firstborn was, I want to say maybe he was 3, maybe he was 4, went into my brother's room because my brother was going to show him. And he comes out and he runs up to my mom and he whispers, "I just saw Grandpa's bird."
Oh my god. What'd your mom say?
What can you say? You just have to laugh. It's funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But so my dad named it Oliver, and he would let Oliver out of the cage. And Oliver would fly at my head.
Oh no.
I hated him so much. And then he would fly into the kitchen, and this was before my parents got the kitchen redone. And you remember that like green weird pattern linoleum that was in there?
Yeah. It was old. It was 70s linoleum in there.
Right. Yeah. So the bird would fly into the kitchen and you couldn't see. He would just camouflage and disappear, and it would freak me out because I wouldn't know when he was going to start flying at me.
Oh my god.
It was terrifying.
Okay, well, like, yeah. Yeah, I think if I were to get birds and if I were to let them out of the... See, this is the thing.
I'd never come to your house.
I would be an inhumane bird owner because I probably wouldn't want to let the birds just fly around.
Because they'd see the mop on the top of my head and think it's a friggin' nest and go for it. I wouldn't come to your house.
But if I don't like things flying at my head either, and if a bird tried to, like, you know how I'm skittish too, and so I can easily scare. So if I'm like at the computer and the birds are flying around, And if one were to like fly at me just to come and perch on my
You'd
shoulder,
swat at it.
I would probably freak out, throw my arm, and kill the damn.
I know, you'd swat it.
Yeah, I would. Oh my god. So yeah, it was just a very short-lived thought. Maybe I should get birds. No. That's how long. Yeah, no. But more than anything, I don't think I could handle their constant noise. Maybe if it was like a I don't know, one of those big ones that don't make noise.
Oliver, when it was nighttime, he'd shut up.
It would?
Yeah, through the night, he'd shut up. But he'd start his friggin' racket again in the morning.
Huh. Isn't that a thing where, like, if you cover the cage, they'll go to sleep? Yeah. How long do birds sleep for anyway?
I don't know.
Hamsters, man, they're up all night in their wheel, like, constantly. You can't keep those in a bedroom. I would think rats the same way, right? They're nocturnal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's why I kept Vivi in the
they're
storage closet, right? So
they're off and on during the day, kind of, sort of.
Can you train a rodent to be asleep at night? Like if you're keeping it awake all day, playing with it, or just whatevering, will they then?
I don't
sleep
think
all
so.
night?
I don't think so.
It must be special to birds. Who's special to birds? Always tried to bite me. I felt so bad for it. Every bird at once tried to bite her. So parakeets chirp just softly. They're not, unless there's a bunch of people around. 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. So does the covering thing work, where if you cover it, they don't really make much noise? Anybody? I'm sorry, Paul. I think I missed it.
Paul likes big black birds flying around his head, he said.
Really? big black ones, huh? Did anybody see that video of the girl who had her wisdom teeth pulled?
Yes. I saw it.
And she says to her mom, oh my god, oh my god.
Sometimes, though, some of these...
Is that for real? I don't know. Like,
some of them, I kind of...
You think that was
I don't
fake?
think that they're totally... I think that one's fake.
Or that it
or she was
her
putting
mom.
it on. Or that she was putting it on.
Yeah, maybe. But she did say mom, so it definitely was her mom.
Yeah.
Like, for real, if I had said, I would not put that on YouTube. Oh my god. Anyway. Quite neat.
Oh my.
I like all kinds of meat. Well, maybe I'll get one of those, the big, not parakeets, what are they called?
Cockatiels?
Cockatiel.
Cockatiels.
A nice, creamy white cockatiel. Anesthesia helps with this athleticism. Oh my god. I don't have wisdom teeth. I'm lucky that way. My mom has like double wisdom teeth, and so we make this joke where like she had enough for both of us. Whatever. So I've never had to have my wisdom teeth pulled. I've never pulled. So I've never been under like that kind of drug influence. I have I think it's crazy the kind of stuff that some people say. I still remember the one with the kid where he's like, "Is this real life?"
Yeah.
that was cute. But also, you retweeted the other day. No, what did you retweet, Paul? I still find Twitter hard to follow sometimes. I feel like I'm missing half of the stuff, and it doesn't seem to sort by date. It just seems to like do random sorting, and I don't know. So I know I miss half of what's being tweeted.
I don't miss anything.
Well, that's because your phone is like glued to your hand.
No, I miss a lot.
You miss one.
Yeah. Especially on Twitter, because I'm not following the so-and-so said this and then so-and-so said that.
Paul, I think we're talking about the same video. The teen went to the dentist and she was being wheelchaired to her mom's car with the anesthesiologist, and she said to her mom that she was choking on a big black dick.
Well, maybe that's where I saw it then, because
that might be where I saw it too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Paul, we're talking about the video you posted.
And then that noise that she started making, the choking sound. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I barely read my TL on Twitter. TL?
What's a TL? Timeline?
Timeline? Is that what you would call it?
Titty licking?
You know what?
Turtle looping?
Unfollow the people that are spreading drama and hate. Only follow people that aren't spreading drama and hate.
That's what I did, and my Twitter experience is...
Yep, me too.
Peaceful.
Mm-hmm. I did it on YouTube too. I unsubscribed from, several people that I just...
Mean?
Yeah, like the Hangouts, I just didn't even want to be tempted to go into them or anything like that. I just didn't want to, like, why? Why? When we can come here and talk about rat nads. And makeup. Oh my gosh. You only got Twitter a couple of months ago, Lily? I think there's a way, Chispa, also to set it so that you have to approve people to follow you, right? Isn't there a way to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you set it to private.
Yeah. So there you go. You could do that. That way, you get to pick and choose who gets to follow you.
Yeah.
I don't go on Periscope or anything either. I just don't. I can't do it.
I'll go into certain ones.
I don't know.
Like, I go into Trish's all the time.
I sort of get Periscope links through Twitter. Like, I don't actually go to the Periscope website. And the updating doesn't work on my phone. It doesn't show badges or anything. But yeah, I don't know if I follow Trish on Twitter. Obviously not, if I haven't been seeing her Periscopes, but I don't know. I just don't bother. They just seem too one-sided. I much prefer Hangouts where you can chat. If not with the panel, you get to chat with the side chat, But
you can chat with other people in Periscope too.
Not if you're looking at it through Twitter or only through the phone.
No, with Twitter now you can.
You can now? I don't see chats, and maybe it's because I don't actually catch live Periscopes often.
Oh, that's probably why.
That's probably why, yeah. But that was the other thing though with Periscope. The comments would disappear so fast. I don't know. I don't know. I just haven't gotten into it yet. Maybe I will in time. Who knows?
Yeah. No, that's one thing that I don't like about Periscope is that, you know, if you miss something, you can't go back and look at it.
Right? There's no log.
No.
You know, I mean, at least the side chat log goes back a little ways. It doesn't go back all the way. Remember on Prodigy, you could scroll back forever and ever and ever, and it like would take an hour or 3 of conversation before the log would run out. Do you remember people used to know they would like they would copy the log to files? Do you remember that? That's like the stupid techie geeks you know. Because I want to be able to save moments. Okay, whatever. Oh my gosh. But I gotta admit, I'm really glad that you said, hey, come check out these hangouts, because I really miss chat, you know?
Yeah.
Lost that with Facebook. Facebook became, you know, a bullhorn announcement and then comments. And yeah, you could have a little bit of brief conversations and stuff, but you know, meeting random people in chat rooms, I just remember how fun that was. Anyway. Lily, you deleted Periscope too? Yeah. I didn't delete Periscope. I just don't actively, excuse me. I just don't actively go to it. Oh man. I'm really late on taking this. I should have taken them 2 hours ago.
Yeah, there was like close to a month where I wasn't going into Periscope at all.
Yeah.
Because it was just like I felt like a burnout from all the yelling and stuff. And I didn't really notice it until Mr. Muffin said to me one day, he's like, why are you, like, all you do is listen to people yell. Like, why are you like listening to people yelling? And I'm like, well, I don't really. And then I started like really like thinking about it. And then I was just like, no, that kind of fucking like it's not.
You were caught up in the narrative, right?
Yeah.
So it was like watching a show. You know, you felt like you had to watch it because there was information to be absorbed with the
and then it's
narrative.
Like, oh, but if I don't watch it, then I won't know what's going on. And then when people talk about it, blah 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 blah. And then I was like, but I can just start talking about Taco Bell.
Exactly. The freedom of not knowing what's going on and being oblivious and then being able to just talk about fun stuff is so much better.
Yeah, I came to that realization. I was like, I can just talk about Taco Bell and fucking rat nuts. Like,
I fucking love Taco Bell. I'm making nachos tomorrow night.
Are you?
Vegetarian nachos. There's gonna be no meat. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah, I am.
We're still working through that soup I made.
The soup? What kind of soup was it anyway?
I fucking made a lot. A lot. I could have fed like 15 people.
You make it like in a giant cauldron or what?
I have this big 12-quart friggin' pot.
Oh my god.
And it was full like halfway.
That's like what you would fry a turkey in.
So I might have to freeze some.
I think so. What kind of soup was it though? You didn't answer.
It was just like a chicken chowder type deal.
Yum. Creamy?
Carcasses in the freezer, right?
What?
Okay, you know when you have like the rotisserie chickens, or just like chickens or whatever.
Yeah.
You keep the carcass with the bones and you freeze it.
Well, you do that. I don't do that.
Right.
You and my mom both tell me to do that, but I never do it.
And then you can, like boil them.
Yeah, make a good broth. Yeah.
Right, and blah blah blah. Add vegetables.
Sounds good. That should freeze.
Oh no, it totally will.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom does it all the time.
You prefer real tacos over Taco Bell? I don't. Okay, I make Mexican food all the time. Who doesn't love Mexican food? Mexican food is delicious. I make
real taco. Okay, yes, better than Taco Bell. Yes, but
not always. Like sometimes you want that Taco Bell kind of experience. Do you know what I mean? Like Taco Bell tastes different than the Mexican food I make.
And I love the Crunchwrap Supreme.
I don't think I've had a Crunchwrap
I
Supreme.
love it. It's so good.
I love the Mexican pizza, but what I get now is the double decker tacos. That's what I get. That's my jam. I get the double decker tacos.
Ren,
burrito.
get the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Isn't it?
It's
okay.
good.
I'll try it.
Hi,
I'll
kitty.
try. Hey, Ray.
Hey, kitty, 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 kitty.
Yeah. See, Lily, you hear me? You crave the Taco Bell sometimes. It's a different flavor. I noticed there's a bit of like lime or something that's in the beef. I don't know, but if you can see me, I air quoted when I said beef.
Yes, we know what chicken and dumplings are. Ren's dad is from Texas.
Chicken and dumplings, yeah.
We know what them is.
I have a recipe on my pepper plate to make from scratch chicken and dumplings. I still haven't got
pepper plate.
Pepper plate.
On your pepper plate?
Listen, I love Pepper Plate. It's the best goddamn app on the planet.
Pepper plate. I just like saying it.
It's a recipe app, and you add recipes, and then you can also like make it into a grocery list, and it's just great. I can use it on all of my devices and edit on my computer, and it's great. I love it. And I put all the recipes in there. Yeah.
Do they pay you?
No, this is not a sponsored.
Do you have a link? Do you have a link?
Oh, this has hurt my ear. Anyway, but yeah, I have a recipe for Southern chicken and dumpling. It has corn in it. I hate putting corn in things.
Why?
Which is probably why I haven't done. Well, you know me. I'm not the biggest corn fan. Like kernel corn, popcorn, I love. Cornmeal, I love. But having like kernels of corn, and when peaches and cream corn is in stock, I mean, in stock, God, in season, I like to have that, boiled cream, peaches and cream corn. But just having like kernel corn as a side thing, or putting it in soups, or God forbid, putting it in shepherd's pie. Oh,
what's wrong with you? I put corn in my soup. I gave.
Well, that's because you're corny.
I gave Minnie Muffin a choice. I said, "Do you want corn or do you want peas?"
And she chose corn for the soup
instead of beef. Yep. So I just put them in.
All right, go for it. But I just, me, I don't like doing it. But this recipe, it has to have the corn. It's part of what makes it the right kind of chicken and dumplings. But anyway. But yeah, speaking of Southern food, 2 days ago I made jambalaya and cornbread. I cheated and I used a box of Zatarain's, but still. I cut up the chicken and the green pepper, and I added beans because I decided I don't like to add sausage or shrimp to my jambalaya. So it's not really true jambalaya, but whatever. It still tasted good. You make a lot of Jamaican food, Chispa? Jerk.
Don't call her that.
What? Shut up. Jerk chicken. Jerk. It's not, you know what I'm talking about.
Dude, I know.
Okay. Man. I have some jerk seasoning. It's like a weird jerk curry seasoning downstairs, which makes Muffin's nose turn out, but I still haven't used it because I'm scared of the barbecue. I don't know how to barbecue. I'm scared of it. I'll never use that barbecue. But yeah, I don't think you can make jerk properly unless you do it on a barbecue, in my opinion. You need to have that charred flavor going on. I like jerk pork better than jerk chicken. If it's pork tenderloin, oh my God, it's so good. And then I like to put coleslaw on it. It's good.
Yeah.
You're coming to my house, Jamie? For chicken and dumplings? I don't know when I'll make it. Probably never. It's a lot of effort. There's so much chopping. And unfortunately I would need like a chicken carcass, like Muffin said. You gotta save back that I mean, like I was planning on getting rotisserie chicken breasts to do it from the grocery store, and then you pluck off all the white meat, and then you make the broth with the bone from the chicken breast. But whatever, that's my little way of cheating.
Cheater.
I'm just not. I don't know. You and my mom does it too. Well, I mean, which is weird because she doesn't eat meat anymore, but she still does this kind of crap where she'll take the chicken and make a stock with it.
Why does she have chicken if she doesn't eat meat?
Well, if Alan gets chicken,
Your mother's a weirdo.
If Alan gets chicken, which he does that often, then when he's done eating the meat, she will take the carcass. But I mean, like, why is she even bothering to do this? Your mother
says that no meat is allowed in the house, so why does Alan have meat?
No. Because sometimes he does. He picks something up. There's also, funny enough, there's a jerk place around the corner, and he'll go get jerk, and he'll bring it. And then on holidays, there's meat.
I can't with your mother. I can't with your mother.
There's meat all over the house on holidays. They have kielbasa and they have chicken.
There's too many asterisks with her rules.
Yeah, I know.
With her veganism.
Well, you know how much I enjoy on a holiday when she comes over, getting her to like eat the sausage stuffing or the turkey. There's like this weird secret pleasure I get. It's what makes everything okay on the holiday. I'm like, she's eating meat. Oh, shit.
You're evil.
Yeah, but okay, so what she does, she boils the chicken in the water, and then she said that she like reduces it or whatever, and then she freezes it into cubes and then puts it in a big freezer bag in the freezer. And I'm like thinking, okay, now when does she ever use them? So I don't even know if my mom actually does that or just saying that she does it.
Why would you do it that way? That's so weird.
It's like then you use a cube whenever you want to add some chicken broth to like a soup stock or something. You drop in a cube or something. You made chicken noodle soup with the rotisserie. Rotisserie chicken is so good, isn't it? I mean, it's the same price as getting, I mean, I think it's even a little bit cheaper. Either the same price or a little bit cheaper sometimes than getting raw, boneless, skinless chicken. And you get all of that flavor. Yeah. And when I make Indian food.
That's exactly what I used.
Was
one was a rotisserie chicken, and one was did I feed you chicken last time you were here?
No, was it a chicken? You gave me the roast. It was roast that we had. It's good.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, it was good.
Well, we had chicken.
I make carrots like you now all the time. The way that you make carrots, that's how I make carrots now. I stole your carrots.
It's the best.
It is. A little butter, a little dill. It's the bomb. It just totally brightens up carrots and makes them amazing.
I also add a little bit of brown sugar and salt.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I added salt. I have like Farmer's Market brand carrots, the big ones. They are so much sweeter than the baby carrots. Like, baby carrots are easy to get away. They were so much sweeter. When I was making that carrot soup, I noticed the difference phenomenally. And then when we had the carrots as a side.
I just like the baby carrots because I don't have to fucking peel them.
That's why I got the baby carrots the second time, was because, you just dump them. Yeah. You don't have to wash them, peel them, chop them, nothing. They're ready to go.
Put them in a stew?
Much of it is stew. Potato is not right. But yeah, no, I just realized I like the Farmer's Market carrots better. I'll freaking chop a carrot, like whatever. I'll do it. I'll get over it.
Farmer's Market, like St. Lawrence Market?
No, the brand Farmer's Market. It's at Loblaws. It's just called Farmer's Market brand. They make like pies and stuff. You know the chicken pot pie that I get? The creamy chicken pot pie? It's Farmer's Market brand. Yeah. Anyway. But yeah, when I make Indian food now, I'll get rotisserie, already cooked and everything, rotisserie breasts from Loblaws. And I take the skin off of them. And then I take the meat off and I cut it kind of into loose cubes. But the skin, I'll put the skin into the pan and render all the fat off of the skin first, right? So that there's some fat in the pan from that. And the best thing about that is then you can eat the skin because it's super crispy and it's like the most amazing thing ever. Oh my God.
I like crispy skin.
You hate crispy skin?
No, I love crispy skin.
Yeah, I love crispy skin. But next time you get rotisserie chicken, seriously, take the skin off and put it in a pan and like fry it up, render off all the bits of fat. And then it's the crispiest.
But then I can't have skin with my chicken.
You save it aside. Like you're just rendering off the fatty bits that are still remaining, right? But you still get the crispy skin, and then you put it aside, and it's just so good. You can eat it right then, or you can save it until you actually have chicken on your plate.
You're bad for my health.
What? You were gonna eat the skin anyway.
I know.
And this way you're not adding like more butter or oil because you're using the oil, the fat from the chicken skin. So it's healthier.
Somehow I don't think it is, but all right. What are you typing?
Secrets and lies. No.
Porn?
Thing.
Can't get enough of those rat nuts.
Prices are usually really good if you know how to handle. Uh-oh.
Hi, Daph.
What? Ray, what's going on? Hi, Death. Wait a minute. Is Dark One Rebecca?
No.
Who's Rebecca? Is there a Rebecca in here?
Yeah. I don't want to give away her identity.
Jesus. Well, someone says the name there and I'm lost. Just so we're all clear, my name is Ren. Okay, Dark One is Rebecca. Okay. Uh-oh. She's crying in her sleep.
Who?
Mickey,
What?
Chispa's daughter.
Oh. Your chat is ahead of mine.
Is it? I'm from the future. Well, Ray, we're talking about all kinds of crazy stuff like rat balls.
Ren started talking about rat nuts earlier. She was Googling them.
No.
And she wanted to post them in the chat, and I was like, no, Ren, that's too far. You
are a liar. Lies.
She always takes it to that next level. And it's just too much.
So, Ray, maybe our buffoonery might help cheer you up. But if you want to talk about it, like someone said before, we are here. You can share here. It's okay. You know. I think all of us here agree that we just want everybody to feel good and happy and have a good time. And so if you need to hash something out.
Except for Ren.
Shut up. Look at Paul. Ren, you're funny also. Thanks, Paul. Oh my God. Wait, when did we start talking about colors? I love colors. Scarf party. Death is sending colorful scarves? What? Okay, I don't know. I'm lost in chat. It's too hard to keep up. Does your bestie like make raspy stealth laughter sounds too? With an occasional snort. Got it.
Okay, you're back.
Okay.
Right?
Oh no, I have to handle things alone.
Yeah, you do. You gotta fly solo.
Damn it, guys. Everything's gonna be like really quiet for a while. See, sorry, already went real quiet. I got distracted doing something. Hey Ray, DM me sometime, okay? So I have scarves for everybody. What kind of scarves? Are you like knitting them or crocheting them? Or is it like batik? Do you guys remember batik? Whoa, Paul, yes? My what? I said I got distracted. Oh my gosh. No, in the 80s and the 90s, you know how like tie dyeing was everything. But we used to also do the thing called like batik, where you get like wax and you would paint wax onto shirts and it would keep the dye from settling in or something. And it made pretty cool looking stuff.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about hippy dippy shit, man. You can't ever leave again, okay?
Fuck. Sorry, guys.
I started talking about tie-dye and batik, okay?
Sorry, guys. That's on me.
At the last hangout when you left, I started talking about text-based RPG. And this time, I went full derp. Okay. Oh my gosh. Muffin crochets too. She made me the most amazingly gorgeous blanket that has like soft pastel pinks and gray and white. It's like all the colors of the companion cube from Portal in this gorgeous blanket. And I have to keep it up in my room instead of in the living room so that other people don't use it and stretch it out and ruin it. I have you shook? What did I do? You can do blankets too. They take forever though, don't they? Like Muffin, you takes forever. Muffin, does it only take you forever to do blankets?
No, like, okay, look. That year, I had made my mom one, and then I started yours, and I hit a burnout.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a break for like 11 months.
Right. But it still takes like a month or two to crochet a whole blanket, doesn't it?
No.
Oh, dude, crochet me more stuff, man. Come on.
One like yours.
What?
I made one for my brother, and it only took me like 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
You have mitten patterns, right?
I have what?
Mitten patterns? Because listen,
maybe.
I need some mittens that are white or slightly off-white with a nice, beautiful red maple leaf on them.
Okay, look. I'm gonna tell you something.
And I don't care if my birthday's in June. I can get mittens for my birthday.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something though.
What?
I don't think crochet is good for mittens because it's not as close stitched as like say knitting. That's my opinion.
Well, what if they're like, we can invent like a new piece of clothing and they're like glove covers. So I'd wear gloves under them. They'd be like leg warmers for pre-existing mittens. You think?
I wish you could see my face right now.
You don't think that would work? We could like make a total killing on Etsy.
But I think you have a good idea
I bet every millennial on the planet would buy
as to
that
what my
shit up
face
in a
looks like right
pinch.
now.
Night, Jamie. Going to bed?
Night, Jamie.
You can knit and crochet, but you can't sew. I got a sewing machine like years
I can crochet
ago.
and sew, but I can't knit.
I tried to get into sewing, but I sucked at it.
If me and Dart get together, we're unfreaking-stoppable.
And Jispa, she can sew, but she can't knit or crochet.
Oh
my God.
Unstoppable.
You three together make like a full seamster. Death could hear your face. Like, for real though, I think I'm onto something here. Like, imagine it.
Oh no,
Like-
I think you're on something.
Oh, come on, think about it. Like, people buy like the arm warmer things
Jamie.
that are all scrunchy and stuff, and they like the gloves that are long and arm warmers. Well, these could be.
But why wouldn't you just wear the gloves?
Because what if they're like boring? Like, let's just say you have black gloves, black leather gloves,
What?
isotoners. You've got a pair of
What?
isotoners.
Okay, look.
And then you can, instead of buying like a bunch of different gloves to go with each one of your hats and scarves, you can then instead buy these like glove cover things that are like fingerless or whatever, and that are long so they can scrunch up and keep your arms warm too. And you would have those that would match all your scarves and your hats.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And it would look cool too. Think about it.
Okay.
You have like the fingerless
If you
crochet
want
things
Canada
over top of the
mittens,
sleek
why don't
ones.
you just go to the Bay and buy Canada mittens?
Because you're ruining everything.
And the money that you spend goes towards Team Canada.
Oh, you're talking about like specifically me with the Canada mittens?
Yeah,
What Bay Canada mittens that go to Team Canada?
the Team Canada mittens. The Canada mittens.
They still have those? I thought Roots only had those.
They have them.
And I wasn't
all.
about to go spend $80 on some freaking Root mittens.
But money goes towards Team Canada. Hello.
From Roots?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. You're a bad Canadian.
Paul can poop? What? Okay, see, look, Death, pulse warmers, okay. Death is on my side.
Pulse warmers.
Pulse warmers. Now I gotta Google that. Pulse warmers.
Night, Lily.
Lily's going to bed too? Everybody's going to bed. Night, Lily. Oh my God. Pulse warmers are pretty much exactly what I was thinking of. Yep. Yep. That's what I was thinking of.
Post it so I can look at it. 'cause I'm
I
lazy.
have a pair of these. I actually have a pair. It has like a thumb hole, you know? Oh my God.
So then why am I making these?
Because I want some that have a big Canadian maple leaf on it.
Okay.
So,
I can crochet a star, but I don't have a maple leaf pattern.
I have faith that you can do it. Although, you know what? I just got to the Hudson Bay website and I'm seeing the Canadian mittens and
Mm-hmm.
they're cute. I'll get one of those.
There
So
you go.
never mind.
You're welcome.
It's only $15. I'll do it.
You're welcome.
I'll probably have to get like the youth ones though, because I don't want giant man mittens. And you
Why
know that
not?
they'll be like freaking huge. Because I don't, okay? Who's Spicy Pants?
Her cat. It's
That's
Death's, it's Dark's other pet name for me.
Shut up, shut up. Spicy Pants is a
She
cute
calls me
name.
Spicy Pants when she's flirting.
Oh gosh. Team Canada, but I do not wear red, so I won't. Okay, well, the reason why I want to get some of these Canadian mittens are because, well, I have like a red beanie hat that I wear, but I never had anything to go with it. But now I have some new winter boots that have some red on them, and white, in fact. So I was like, oh, I need to be more Canadian.
Yeah. How about you want them because you're Canadian?
That's what I was saying. I need to be more Canadian. It inspires
That's
me
like
to be
the only
more
reason you
Canadian.
need.
What?
That's like the only reason you need.
No, see, I have perfectly working mittens, right? So no, not until I had a reason, like I need a match.
Perfectly working mittens. I don't need new ones.
Exactly.
My
You know, I
mittens
have
are perfectly working.
they do. They're perfectly functional and
My
and so and they
my
match
mittens work perfectly.
and they
God damn it.
they matched my old boots, right? But now
Yeah.
that I have these new boots, I need to be matchy matchy. Anyway. And I was all excited because I could be all super Canadian. Sassy Pants. She is. That's a nickname for her, Sassy Pants.
Who?
For you.
Who?
You.
What?
You are
It's
Sassy
where?
Pants.
No,
You are Sassy Pants.
I'm not.
What does Mr. Muffin call you?
I'm sweet and gentle.
No.
And demure.
No.
Prim and proper.
Nuh-uh.
I am a lady. I don't know. What does he call me? He calls me
chasing her off her pillow. Aw. Okay, listen, for real, I think I need to go AFK. And
what?
I'm so late on taking my meds. I need
somebody come up and talk to me.
Yeah, somebody else is going to have to come on here because, you know, Muffin can't.
Somebody.
Someone needs to keep a watch on her. She can't be left alone.
Oh boy.
Please, somebody come take my place for a minute.
Somebody has to come. Somebody.
I think they're all ignoring us now. They're all talking about Captain Spicy Pants.
I don't blame them.
No, okay. My fucking nails get in the way of everything.
You poor thing. God damn it. All these people can't be loud.
Size of a butt crack?
Man, what are you doing?
I'm thinking about food.
Thinking about food.
Yeah.
Well, stop.
Strong 2017. Did you get my message?
What?
Did you get my message?
My message? Oh.
Check your goddamn messenger.
Yeah, I got your message. Okay. 10 minutes? I didn't leave you for 10 minutes.
Yeah, but well, I have to make a sandwich. I guess I could just, you know what? It'll be less than 10 minutes. I'll just nuke something. I will be right back, okay?
Okay.
Hey, wait, how do I mute? Or do you mute me? How do I do things?
Mute your damn self.
When I tap the screen, nothing's happening. Okay, there. Oh, no, don't go away. Oh, shit. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh dear. So what you guys want to talk about? You guys have to. She waits for the bus at 7 o'clock in the morning? That is early. Oh, 7:45. Ooh, that's early. Do all the schools start that early in Quebec, or is it just that one? Because Mini Muff, like in Ontario, the schools are like an hour later. Oh, 1:45. Whoa. That's early. I'd die. Yee! Okay, I'll send you the link. Do, 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 do. Okay, I sent the link. Is it like a stucco texture that's on the wall, Daph? Oh, thank you, Paul. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hi, Piggy Pie.
Hi.
Just 1 second. I'm trying to fix my phone so I can see the side chat. Okay. All right.
Sprayed on. Is it that popcorn stuff?
I saw a tool to take that stuff off death at Home Depot. It's like you attach it to a vacuum and it scrapes it off, but it makes a big mess.
Ugh.
Anything home improvement you want to know, ask me. I've done it all. It's the dark one, Death. Yes, it's me. I'm sorry I have to whisper. I just can't wake him up.
That's okay.
Hey, Paul.
I think I should be whispering too because I know I'm going to hear about it tomorrow. You're so loud.
Well, I thought coming outside would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I live in an apartment complex, and I forgot about that because I'm not used to living in one of those.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna have to find another hiding spot here in a minute. I'll go in my son's room with him. He won't mind.
So yeah, Ren's the talkative one.
Yeah,
He
I'm
just
kind of
goes,
quiet and
yeah.
boring myself.
Well, I'm not boring, but
Oh,
I'm
I'm
just
boring
like,
as hell.
you're not boring. You're funny. You crack me up inside chat.
Yeah, and when it comes to the talking part, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
more quiet. But hey, I got my hair done today.
Did you?
Yeah,
Like colored or just cut?
cut and colored. And I don't know if I mentioned in the chat that I was going to get, I have this gray coming in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I went with it. I just
Oh, you
freaking
did?
went with it. Oh, yeah. I had her like bleach it out because I had color covering part of it. I was like, just strip that out, make it all gray. So I have like this skunk stripe right in front.
Awesome.
Thank you, Paul. That dirty popcorn texture. But, oh, no. Sorry, reading side chat.
Yeah. I want to see pictures of your skunk stripe.
I will, when the color fades out a little bit, I'll post a pic of it.
Okay.
And when it's done, I have my face done. Because,
Yeah.
ain't nobody seeing me like that.
Oh, no, I know.
Okay. All right, I'm hiding in the cat room. They have their own bedroom.
Hello.
Hello.
They're those kind of people. Hi.
Sorry, I had to make a sandwich anyway. Somebody ate all the leftovers.
Mm-mm.
Who was it?
Guess who it was?
Oh,
Guess who's still
motherfucker.
here?
Motherfucker.
So sorry, you guys are gonna have to hear me eating a sandwich.
Oh, eat
Awesome.
it. Chow down. If I had some food, I'd be eating it.
You can go sneak something from the kitchen, can't you?
I gotta cook it if I want to eat something.
How long did she last before she convinced somebody to come on to the panel?
Well, I had to find a hiding spot. I would have come on, but I didn't have a hiding spot. So I went looking around. I went outside. Like, well, that's not a good idea. So I stayed out there a little bit, and now I'm hiding in the cat room.
In the cat room? Well, hey, double
Yeah.
entertaining for those for the lulls in conversation. You just play with the cats. Chick-fil-A. I made a little sub sandwich. I had some classic cold cuts in the fridge. Tomato. Anyway.
I had Chick-fil-A yesterday. It was damn good.
We don't have Chick-fil-A's here.
No.
No?
But we have Popeyes now.
Oh,
Popeyes
yes.
is like
Ren,
bomb.
we've had Popeyes for a long time.
No.
Yes.
I know there was one like all the way out in the West End on Eglinton, but there weren't. That was the only one I knew of.
I don't know.
But now there's one up at like Eglinton. There's one somewhere on Danforth. They're around now.
Yeah.
It's so much better than KFC. Holy cow.
When I was still a teen living with my parents, or maybe early 20s, my mom would go get Popeyes sometimes.
From where?
I know there's one on Danforth. I don't know how long that one's been there.
Huh.
But they just weren't as
Yeah, I guess I just maybe just never noticed them, and there weren't any commercials or anything. So,
no.
but yeah, I used to like KFC. Don't like it anymore. Popeyes definitely really cool.
Yeah, KFC has gotten just nasty.
It totally is. When you look at like the chicken, it's like tiny and weird, and they don't have like extra crispy, so it's just kind of like over fried, tiny weird chicken.
It's real greasy too.
It gives me
The
tummy
last
trouble.
I actually got sick,
Oh.
grossed out sick the last time I ate it. It was nasty. But Popeyes, I love Popeyes.
And they have the best side. They're red beans and rice. So good.
Yes.
And they have good biscuits.
I so wish I had the presence of mind earlier to grab some. This time of night, every damn night, I'm like starving. And I was on a waffle kick for a while, but I'm over the waffles now.
Wow.
I'm over waffles.
I've never had chicken and waffles. Has anybody had chicken and waffles?
No, not me.
No.
No, I don't get it. I can picture.
I mean, I've had them separately.
I mean, together. You know, like
But I haven't had them together.
that classic chicken waffle thing. I can put the flavors together in my head, and it doesn't work. However, when I put the flavors of French fries in a vanilla shake in my head, that doesn't work either. But people tell me it's good, so I don't know.
Oh no, it's good.
See?
Vanilla shake, chocolate shake is good.
In a chocolate shake?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was the vanilla that made it or something. Some weird.
I think the flavor of shake depends on the person.
Okay.
But I mean, I'm not a big vanilla shake person. I like chocolate.
Yeah, same here.
Even though I shouldn't have shakes anyway. But, sometimes you have to play Russian food roulette.
Is it real dairy in the shakes from McDonald's and stuff, or is it some kind of fake?
I don't think so, because I don't really have a reaction.
That's scary.
That bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think their ice cream was.
Whatever. I haven't died yet.
But you wish you were in Mississauga? Why in Mississauga? Is it because they have the best mayor on the planet? Mississauga, like Chispa said, it's a town next to Toronto. It's part of the Greater Toronto area, so you would call it a burb, I guess now, but whatever. And they have a mayor, Mayor Hazel, and she's been the mayor for
forever.
Forever, 30, 40 years or something.
I don't know.
She's almost 90. And
she's ancient.
She's ancient. She repeatedly gets voted in because she's just amazing. She's the best mayor ever. Whatever. I wish she was our mayor.
So if you get a shake and you add protein powder, technically it's healthy. That's how I live. Well, if I add something good to it, technically it's good for me, right?
That's how I roll.
Does that work then?
That's how I roll too.
I support
cool.
that argument.
All right.
I might have made healthy jambalaya the other night, but tonight I made hamburger helper. That's what all the leftovers are devoured. I added peas to it to make it healthy. I'm like, okay, good enough for me. I don't have to have another side, whatever. It's too lazy.
Sometimes
bother.
I add mushrooms to hamburger helper.
It was stroganoff that I made, but I don't like mushrooms, as you know. But that's typically what someone would add. That would make it healthy.
You can get the fattest, greasiest cheeseburger, and if you add spinach leaves instead of like iceberg lettuce, it's healthy.
Kale. Add some kale.
Kale, any of that.
I don't like kale.
I can't eat kale.
It has a
I like-
weird texture in the mouth. I don't.
Have you ever tried kale chips?
Yeah.
I love kale chips. I think they taste great. A little salt, a little garlic, but I can't eat them. My body doesn't digest them. And it sucks because I like them. Yeah. Lisa, did you ever? I mean, damn it. Muffin, did you ever have kale chips?
Yes. But I didn't like them. They were like, okay.
Did they do the weird in the mouth thing?
No.
The weird in the mouth.
No. They were store-bought in a bag. And we chose like a bacon flavor. But this bacon flavor was freaking nasty. It was like that fake, like smoky flavor.
So it wasn't really bacon, it was just liquid smoke in there, yeah.
It was just gross. I was like,
Well, I made them myself. You just kind of...
Okay, well, make me some then.
Just for you, you can make them. You have an oven. You got hands.
No, I don't. Make them for me. What is an oven? I don't know.
I was talking about okra the other day.
Oh, I love that.
Fried okra.
Pickled, fried, any way it comes. I love it.
Oh, really? I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I don't like it. I mean, I had it steamed and then with butter when I was a kid, but I couldn't get over the texture. If you want to talk about something weird in your mouth, man, try some boiled okra.
Oh, no, have you ever cut it and you see that slime that comes out of there?
Yeah.
I can't imagine boiled okra.
Okay, so how do you eat okra?
I've never had. Oh, you cut it up, bread it, fry it, or you pickle it whole.
Or you pickle it. I've never had pickled okra. But yeah, fried okra is so good. But yeah, any other way of having it when it goes all slimy.
Yeah, well, I made a mistake once. Nobody told me, and I was like, I'm gonna make some because I tried it, and I cut it all up first.
Yeah.
I cut it all up, and then I tried to bread it, and it was just this big mess of slime and green things, and the seeds were sticking to me. It was disgusting. I'm like, well, thanks.
That sounds like the okra was a bit past for deep frying or shallow frying. That's how I do it in a pan with shallow frying. It's been so long since I did it though. I mean, if I see them at the store, I'm like, oh, okra, and then I just forget it's too much work. But when I did it, you put them in water, like salty water, and you soak them, and then I cut them into like little rounds. And I didn't get any of the slimy stuff. And then I, with a bit of cornmeal and flour, after they've soaked in the salt water, it just sticks to them, and then you just pan fry them with some oil. They come out like little crispy.
Oh, I think I was like 14, and I decided I was going to make some, and I just stood there slowly cutting it up, putting it in a bowl. So it was just wrong. Didn't know the trick yet.
Is that what does it? The soaking? It makes it so it doesn't come out super slimy? That's weird. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, if you get it in the hot oil before, like if you bread it and throw it in the oil quick, it doesn't do that. But if you just let it lay there for half an hour, it's going to start coming.
Right.
Oh my God, it's nasty.
Yeah, it's nasty. Anyway.
Paul, what made you shit your brains out?
Kale chips.
Okay. I just started shitting my brains out.
Was it from the kale chips? Oh my God. I can't. Too many things give me issues these days. Like, I used to be a person who ate whole grain bread, wheat bread, all the time, rye bread with caraway rye. And now I'm like, white bread only. It's like, I don't know. my body has a freak out when I have anything.
I could still eat anything. I can eat anything pretty much. I had one night for lunch, I worked overnights, and I ate the night chispa.
You going to bed, night chispa?
Night
Oh,
chispa.
God, yeah, you got to wake Mickey up for school. It's almost 3 a.m. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, so one night I was just lazy. I didn't want to go get anything. I didn't want to go home and make anything for lunch during work. So I decided I'm going to run over to White Castle. I don't know if anybody has had any of those. And then I decided I'll explain. And then I decided to throw Flamin' Hot Cheetos in on top of them. Okay, they call them sliders for a reason.
Oh, no.
It's something you eat like after a night of drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Like greasy.
I've seen Harold and Kumar.
Okay, yeah. So they cause people the shits, basically.
Uh-huh.
And then I threw Flamin' Hot Cheetos on top of that. I was in pain for 2 days. I was in such pain. Oh, you like those, Paul? I can't with those anymore. I just can't.
My sister swears by, if you've been drinking excessively, she says, like, she goes to McDonald's and she gets a fish fillet.
Oh, I love filet of fish. Ren always says it wrong. I want to slobber. Filet au fish.
Sorry, filet o fish.
Répétez à moi.
Because she says, like, the grease in it or whatever in the mayonnaise, it pushes the alcohol down. And I'm just like sitting here thinking, like, I remember back when I used to partake. When you've had too much to drink and you're just like, really drunk and you just want to go like lay down somewhere or whatever.
Yeah.
The last thing I ever wanted to do was have something greasy. Like, I don't understand that at all. But
see,
a lot of people swear by it.
My deal is I didn't matter how much I drank. Didn't matter how bad I tied one on the night before. Every morning I would wake up 7, 8 a.m. Even if I went to bed at 6, I'm like, I need some greasy ass hash browns from McDonald's. And I would get like 4 of them and I'd eat them and I would wake up, then I'd eat it, go back to bed, and then I'd be okay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's hash browns are magical.
They are. And now this last time, Monday morning, we had
sunshine
Waffle
in
House.
a patty.
But is there some like scientific reason why that works?
I don't know. No, I don't know. Oh, another thing? Yes, that's the usernames. It is diarrhea fuel. It's awful. And that is like one of the only things that I can't eat anymore, that I refuse to eat it.
But aren't they just like, they're like tiny little teeny burgers with nothing patties in them and some onions, right?
It's it's like the onions that mess you up.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's the onions that mess you up. We've all figured out, we've all decided, all those that like grew up with those around us, it's the onions that screw you up terribly.
Onions are hard to digest. If you have stomach issues, you should never eat them.
Well, it's something about those White Castle onions. It's something about those onions in particular is that really isn't good. But after drinking, they're good. I can deal with them then. But now another thing to avoid a hangover is if you drink pickle juice before or after, drink pickle juice. Or I'm a professional here. In my 20s, I did quite a bit of partying, but we would drink pickle juice or olive juice, whatever you can stand, like a couple swigs of it. You won't have a hangover in the morning.
Really? I always just did like the big glass of water thing. I don't think I ever really took the aspirin or Tylenol, but I always made sure to have water before bed. I only had a hangover like once. And I still don't think it was a hangover. Muffin swears it must have been a hangover. We had a major tequila night.
Boy.
Between us, we had basically an entire, it wasn't like a full-size bottle. It was what you would call like a Mickey, but it wasn't a standard Mickey size. It was in like a round bottle. But anyway, it had a worm in it. And we drank the whole thing. I drank the worm. And went to bed, whatever. The next morning, she's awake before me, and she's like, "You want to have some tacos?" she had made, I don't know if she made it totally from scratch. I totally can't remember, but there were tacos in the house. And I was like, yeah, I'm like weirdly hungry. Yeah, so I ate tacos and, you know, cue going into the bathroom and, you know, having an experience. And then for like the rest of the day, I felt just sick. Like I thought I had a fever. I was weak. I was, you know, I wasn't throwing up all day or anything. It wasn't like that. I like felt like body messed up, you know?
Mhm.
And she's like, you just have a hangover. I'm like, no, it's more than a hangover. I was like such a wussy, wimpy, you know? But that's the only time I remember having a hangover. So I really think the water thing worked, you know? Drinking a big glass of water. Because I don't think I did that night. I just drank tequila.
Yeah.
Nothing but tequila. And I had a falafel. Maybe that's what did it.
Oh, we would just do it so often. We had to come up with, like, we just happened upon it, and we were like, we ate pickles one night after we were drinking. You know, you stumble in, you're like, oh, these pickles look good. So we started eating the pickles, and then the next morning we felt great. And so we just, instead of eating a pickle, we're like, just take a swig of this, because we ran out of pickles, but somebody left the juice. This was in my early 20s, people. Okay, don't judge me, please. Okay, but, you know. So,
I'm not judging. There's no judgment here, man. I totally get that. You're drunk. You do lots of weird things.
So to this day, I'm like telling, oh, you drank too much. Get the pickles or the pickle juice. Figure the pickle juice hits your bloodstream quicker, you know.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Muffin's having some technical difficulties.
Okay.
Try unplugging.
Oh.
Yes, we are still talking. Can anybody hear us? We're talking. Suzette's talking.
I'm here.
We're here. Can anybody hear us?
Oh.
I wonder if Muffin, check if you accidentally muted yourself. Excuse me. I don't know if anyone can hear us.
Deaf, Paul, anybody? Can you hear us? Hello? Hello? Answer me, damn it. Can you hear us?
Apparently, I was in all this talk that we were having about kale chips and drinking. There's something went down in the chat room.
Okay, Paul can hear us.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
I don't see Muffin in the thing anymore. Muffin got disconnected.
Okay, yeah.
How are we still going if she got disconnected?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how to start one of these things. I tried, I've looked at it, and
I don't have like a camera or a mic on my desktop computer, but I figured out that you can do a quick event on YouTube on your computer, and then what you have to do is invite yourself by like email or send a link to a text message to yourself, and then you can get on your cell phone and do it that way. But then you'll have like two icons in there, so I don't know. So I don't run them. Muffin runs them from her laptop or whatnot.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Okay, wait a minute, guys. Wait, hold on a minute. Something's going on in the chat.
Yeah, I saw that going on. I don't know what to do. I don't do conflict well.
Okay.
Should we talk about rat balls again?
I just, yes, I kind of wish everybody could just say, okay, I'm sorry if I hurt you.